Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk, and today we are jumping back into Guild Wars 2. Today, for those who were not here yesterday morning, we are going to be grouping up with a player named Nagura, who is a big-time World of Warcraft world first, or she was a world firster in the World of Warcraft raiding scene, and going to be helping her learn the basics of Guild Wars 2. So this is sponsored by Guild Wars 2 themselves. Very awesome thing that they set up here. So we have we did the yesterday's stream with her and today's, and then we're going to be doing some videos about it. Where you get name? Where I get name? What do you mean my name? Here, hang on a second. I got a video on that. That's where I got my name, if that's what you meant. Let me send a message to her here. And let me see if she is ready to go. Let's try this. It's attempting a voice call with her. Let's see if she's ready to go. Give me just a minute, chat. I've tabbed into the Discord. See if she's awake. Oh, hold on a sec. Let me try doing it here. Try doing it here. Do you have time to check any of the changes personally on lead specs? Any thoughts? I haven't checked them personally, no. I don't think she realizes I'm calling her. Hang on a sec. Let me try messaging her in game. Hey, calling you now on Discord if you are ready. Let's see if she's paying attention. She's hitting golems at PvP. Yeah, I think she's got like notifications turned off or something. Is that an untamed? Yes, that is an untamed. I do see someone in her chat is like, Muck is trying to get a hold of you.
Hello.
Hey, there she is.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. You were in the zone. I was just trying to get your attention. All right, I see you're in the PvP lobby. I am doing good.
Yeah.
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good as well. I did try to boost my character, but the code they gave me for the expansion was actually for like the ArenaNet client when I had leveled on the Steam client. So yeah, I had a little bit of an issue there. And then I boosted a character anyway on the other account, thinking we could play there. But then it was all a little bit like last second, and I was thinking it makes more sense to continue in this rather than setting up my other character. Because I mean, I don't know how long it takes, but I don't want you to have to explain to me for like an hour how to set up a character and how Ranger works, and I don't know.
That is totally fine. That is totally fine. I'm here to try to relieve the stress of you know, the unknown as best as I can. So if that means doing this, that is totally okay. All right. So yesterday, if I'm honest, we talked like 75% of the time. I think we gamed like 25% of the time. And I am happy to do that because I think I'm a better talker than a gamer at this point. Today, you had wanted to at least try PvP. So to start on that, let me see if I can remember how to do this. Give me just a moment here. I'm going to walk you through what I'm doing right now. If you click the cross swords at the top left to open that little PvP window, that will open the thing up. Now, 99% of the time, if you're in here and you're just wanting to PvP, you're either in this lobby testing things, or you would hit the buttons at the top that say play unranked or play ranked, and that's all there is to it. However, there are some tabs on the left-hand side. The one is called League, which shows you like rewards you're getting for playing ranked games. One is tournaments. There are daily automated tournaments that you can enter where there are, you know, a bunch of teams go in and then you play until, you know, they're like brackets, and then you get prizes just automatically mailed to you based on how high you place. So those happen a few times a day.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so if you're good at PvP, you can make a lot of in-game money doing this if you fancy it.
Huh.
Reward tracks, whether you're playing unranked or ranked PvP, reward tracks fill up kind of like an experience bar, and you get whatever prizes are associated with the reward track you have chosen. You can actually, just a random fun fact here, I've told you about legendary crafting. There are certain pieces of legendaries where it's like you can get this piece of the legendary in PvE by doing 30 achievements, or in PvP by completing a certain reward track. So you've got some choices depending on your playstyle. Missed Champions, the next tab. This is a very unique mechanic. There is one type of PvP game mode where there is a, let's say like a cooldown on the map, and if you pick it up, it summons an NPC friend of yours to help in the battle until they get taken out by the enemy team. And this is basically, you choose your NPC companion that is going to help you. And you can see there's 4 choices there. Like I said, it's only used in one game mode, but it's pretty cool in that one, but it's just that. And the very last one, which is the one I am looking into, is custom games. Now, these here are ones where you can go in, and what I'm looking for right now, if I can find one, is basically just a empty map that doesn't have any rules that I could take you into to kind of show you what it's like.
Okay. How do you open these like arenas or maps? Can you just make one yourself?
Basically, yeah. There is a... Hold on, let me see if this works. There's like a little token thing that you can buy to like make one of these. And it's a system that I've never really needed in the last few years, so I'm really rusty on, but it's perfect for what we need today.
Okay.
Let me see if this is going to work. Okay, I found one called XAC, just 3 letters. Can you find that on the list and then hit join game on that one?
I'm assuming there's no search function. God,
Sure.
this is huge.
Yeah, it wasn't too far down from the top of the list. It was just 3 letters.
Oh, I found it.
Okay, so click on that and click join now at the bottom right.
Okay.
Okay, so this is just one of a handful of PvP maps. Now let me take a look. Where did it put you? Are you on the enemy team right now, or are you on my team? Let me see here.
I'm not sure.
Let's see. On your minimap, are you in the blue tower in the bottom right?
Blue, yeah.
Okay, cool. So if you just run outside of your spawn, so we're on opposite teams right now because there's only 2 of us on the map. I am not going to attack you. The goal here is to show you the map and teach you the basic rules, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you'll see me down here. You should, see, turn left a little bit.
Yeah?
You should see me. Okay, all right, perfect. Okay, so I assume Arathi Basin is still in World of Warcraft.
Yes.
Okay, this is Conquest game mode, similar to Arathi Basin. If you look on your map, there are 3 white points, 3 white circle things. Those circles are capture points. So like right now, if I get off of that capture... okay, custom rules for this because this is like a custom game mode. Normally, if anyone stands on this circle and there's no one of the opposing team on this circle, it would fill up with that team's color, either red or blue, and it would capture. And as long as it is owned by a team, it would generate income, and it would generate 1 point every 2 seconds, okay?
Okay.
And there will be a big counter at the top of the screen, and it's counting up to 500. First team to 500 wins. Okay. So you notice there's 3 of those white nodes on the map. The red and the blue are just respawns. The red is the respawn point for the red team. The blue is the respawn point for the blue team. So every Conquest map has 3 of those capture points that generates income. That's the basic thing. In addition to that, if you kill an enemy player, you would get 5 points. So, 1, you get 5 points. 2, they're off the battlefield while they're respawning. Similar to when you die in a battleground in WoW, and then you appear in the graveyard, and then you gotta wait for the angel to respawn you. There is a short wait time, up to like 30 seconds. where you're respawning in this game. So taking out an enemy player, one, they're not pressuring any of your team for the time that they're gone, and two, you get 5 points immediately. So you can win. You win games by getting to 500 points, but that doesn't mean that the team that is the best at murdering the other team is the one who's going to win. You can frequently have teams that are losing every team fight, but they're just outmaneuvering the other team, take the win simply by running circles around them and just continuing to have 2 of the capture points. There's many different jobs on these maps. To name a few, there is a role that the community calls a bunker build. And imagine just a really tanky character sitting on one of those nodes, and it takes 2 to 3 people to dislodge them, right?
Okay, yeah.
So that would be a bunker. Another one would be just someone who is really high mobility, like a thief is an example of this. Like basically anytime he sees a node, even if it's at the other end of the map that the enemy is not guarding well, they just blip, blip, blip and teleport over there. They capture it and blip, blip, blip and teleport back to their team. And thieves, very high mobility, so they can choose what fights they want. So if they see like a 1v1 happening somewhere, they can go join it and make it a 2v1 and then blip, blip, blip away again really fast. So, they're...
Do they also have invisibility, or is that not a thing?
Yeah, they do. They have ways of turning invisible. Thieves and mesmers and a couple of other classes can go into stealth with certain mechanics.
Okay.
And so that role might be called a roamer, which is someone who's roaming around. They're looking for weaknesses, whether that's an unguarded node, whether it's a person that is vulnerable because they're out in the open too far, things like that. Then you might have another role that is just a team fighter. Imagine someone who just excels at doing damage, but they're not very mobile. A necromancer can sometimes be built like that. Or they can be a healer, they're good at healing people around them, but they're not going to win a one-on-one fight. Like those are people that would excel in a team battle. So they are better at that. Now, every conquest map, as I said, has 3 capture points. And then they all have some extra mechanic that just sets the map apart. In this map, it's this thing here that people call the bell. And occasionally... this node right here, 90% of the time it does nothing. But occasionally the announcer will go, there's a big ship that pulls up in the harbor and aims cannons over the railing here. And he'll be like, ring the bell, it's the Capricorn. The Capricorn's the name of the ship. And whichever team captures the bell, it fires a volley of cannonballs. Basically, it's points. But the first time you capture the bell, it's 25 points. The second time you capture the bell, it's 50. The next time it's 75, and it keeps increasing until someone wins the game. So, if your team has not captured the bell, but the enemies capture the bell twice, then the next time you fight over the bell, it would be 25 points for the team that's never caught it, or 75 points for the team that's caught it twice already. So that's what this one does. There's another map where there's a trebuchet, like a big catapult type thing, and a player can get in it, which is a con because now it's a 4v5, but they have this giant thing that can shoot projectiles anywhere on the battlefield and mess with people. And so that's the mechanic on that map, is if you want, someone can use the trebuchet. So, like I said, they all just have 3 capture points. Capture points generate passive income. Killing people generates 5 points. And then there's a curveball mechanic on every map.
Okay, how many maps are there, approximately?
You know what? I'm going to do a Google search because I don't know the exact number. Hang on.
Yeah.
How many maps in Yours to Conquest? Let me see. 10. There's 10.
Okay.
And there are some maps
the only
that
type,
are...
I guess. There's also different battlegrounds where it's not sieging, where it's something else.
So, as I said...
capturing or whatever.
This one's called Conquest, which is the 3 nodes. One of the maps... where the curveball mechanic, like in addition to the 3 nodes, there is a capture the flag mechanic. Now that map is only in the unranked map pool, so it's not in ranked gameplay. There are some maps that are only in ranked, and some that are only in unranked, and some that are in both. This one is in both.
And is this 10v10, or how many people are here?
5v5. All
5v5.
Yes, all conquest maps are 5 versus 5. And that's it. So on an individual basis, the individual person is more important on these games. They have more of an effect on what's going on. Okay, so that is the basics of this one. So let's hit the leave match thing at the bottom right.
Okay.
Now, there's 2 other game modes. One of them is almost it's a baby. It's almost brand new, and it's called Push. It's quite simply a payload mechanic. Things like, like Overwatch and stuff like that. Push is, basically there is a cart, and anyone who's near it, if the enemy team's not near it, it will push toward the enemy team's side, and the first team to get all the way to the enemy team side wins. Or if you manage to time out, if the map just runs out of time, which I believe is 15 minutes, whichever team pushed it the farthest will get the win. So,
WoW has something similar as well, yeah.
Yeah. So, and then that's the second of the 3 game modes, and the last one is called Stronghold. Stronghold is kind of like a baby version of Alterac Valley, where there's NPCs that are helping. And I mentioned earlier those little helpers that you could have join in the Battleground. That's Stronghold. So it's like there will be enemy gates, but players can't break them. You have to go do a mechanic that hires NPCs, then protect the NPCs from other players while the NPCs break down the gates to get to the enemy lord. And killing the enemy lord is the win condition.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. Okay. What do people usually prefer? Is that also is a big version of the map? Is that also like ranked, or is it only unranked? Where you have like the big map, like the small Alterac Valley type battleground.
Okay, so ranked is almost. So if you click on the cross swords again and go to PvP, and if you look at the first tab and go to just mouse over the top right button. For you, it's grayed out because you don't meet the requirements yet, but the top right gray button is queuing for ranked, and it says Mode Conquest. 99% of the time, ranked is Conquest. There are occasional seasons where they mix it up and they do something else there, but usually it's Conquest, which is the 3 nodes and 1 extra mechanic.
Oh, and you can only queue with 1 or 2 people, like you can't queue as 5.
In unranked, you can queue with between 1 and 5. In ranked, you can queue between 1 and 2, so that you can't do a full team pre-made. However, for the tournaments that I mentioned, the automated tournaments, you can go in with a full pre-made team.
Oh, okay.
So the next thing, if you look right below the queue for ranked button, it says preferences for when you hit the unranked button. And there's 3 checkboxes. Yeah. There's Stronghold, Conquest, and Push. Do you have a preference of which one you might want to try, or just whatever?
I think I would want to try a Conquest, since that's also like the ranked mode.
Okay, sure. So uncheck the other boxes besides Conquest.
Yeah.
And we'll queue in a minute. So let's do our basic prep here. So look, we're about to try out a PvP game, and we're both acknowledging we might get absolutely rocked, and we're okay with that.
Yes.
So if you would press H and go to your equipment tab, as if you were gonna like mess with your gloves or your hat or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, now near your hat, there's a little switch that says standard equipment. It's just to the right of it. Click on that. Okay, this is your PvP gear. This is something that the game could explain better, and one of the reasons why I'm here. This is what it uses when you're in PvP. Now, let me explain real quick. For equality, when you go into Conquest, the 5v5 game mode, everyone is level 80 and everyone has the same options. So no one is going to win because they've got gear from Nax Ramus, okay? One, that's not going to happen. So, the first thing, going down on the left-hand side, the first slot is an amulet. The amulet, it's the top left one, the amulet simulates a full set of gear. So if you click on the amulet, you notice you can just change it to whatever you want. So if you, for example, like doing dots, like right this second, your main hand weapon is a scepter, which a scepter is really good at doing dots with a necro, bleeding and poison and things like that. You might like the Carrion Amulet, which has a lot of vitality, so you're going to have a lot of hit points, but also a lot of condition damage, so your dots hit harder, as an example. So you could do that, and then if you just mouse over all of these, there's lots of different options. Power is just direct hit damage, just the impact damage. Condition damage is your dot damage over time. Vitality is how many hit points you have. Toughness is how high your armor is, which is mitigation, stuff like that.
Does armor mitigate all type of damage or just physical type?
Good question. It mitigates direct damage, but not dots. Vitality, so having more hit points, is defense against both, but it's worse than toughness when it comes to direct damage. However, toughness doesn't help with dots.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm going with the Carrion then.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know.
And then the next thing is below the Carrion Amulet that you just selected, there's your weapon slots. Now, it doesn't matter their stats, it just matters what weapon you have equipped. Because, when you walk in there, it decides the buttons that are on your bar for the 1 through 5. So you've already got some stuff equipped, you can keep them, you can move them, whatever. The next thing, just to the right of the amulet, there are 2 slots. One is Relic, and one is your rune. Now, relics, if you click on it, again, they're basically each one provides a unique little bonus. If I can make a recommendation, just for first time's sake, one is called Relic of the Wayfinder, and it simply increases your run speed. Do you have that as an option?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a decent pick for most classes if you don't know what else to put there. That's kind of like my go-to if I don't have a better idea. Just moving faster all the time is pretty good.
That sounds good.
All right, and the next one, the rune set. Again, this simulates a full set of runes. So runes are kind of like if you are in World of Warcraft and you have an enchanter enchant your armor. It's like a little bonus on an existing piece of equipment. So if you look at the rune, it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Basically, that's saying oh, you're getting the 6-piece bonus because you have 6 of these equipped. Which not really, but we're simulating that for PvP. Again, you can pick any one you want here. My default, when I don't have a better idea, is the Rune of Divinity, which just is a flat boost to all stats. So it's not great at any one thing, but it's good at everything.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Let's do it.
And then below the runes are sigils. Again, think like enchanter, but putting something on your weapon. The sigils, there's a sigil to the right of each of your weapon slots down there. So if you have, your scepter has a sigil to the right of it, and then your other hand thing has a sigil to the right of it. But if you had a two-hander, like a staff equipped, just the staff would have 2 sigil slots. So in total, whatever's in your hand will have 2 sigil slots.
Oh, this is very interesting. So, and most or all of these sigils basically give you something for switching to a weapon. So, one is removing impairing effects.
Yeah,
so
some
I guess
do. So if
you're rooted, you switch to this or something. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, if you click on a sigil, it'll pull up a list on the left-hand side, and again, you've got choices. Some of them are flat bonuses, like your poison lasts 25% longer. That's an example of just a flat bonus. And so it's when that specific weapon's in hand, your poison is more deadly. And then there are others that are any outgoing healing you do to other players is 20% stronger. That's a sigil. But then, as you said, there's some that are when you swap to this weapon, you break free of roots. When you swap to this weapon, you gain back half of your endurance, which allows you to dodge again. Things like that. So you can pick any 2 you want for each of the two weapons.
That's too complicated, so I'm just going to keep the ones I have.
That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Okay, so next thing, so that is it for that panel. That's all we need to do there.
Okay.
Near the top left, if you can go to your build, where your specializations and your traits are.
Yeah.
And we just want to make sure you've got something there. And I see that you do have some stuff filled in. Okay, the last pointer I have for a brand new PvP build is there are 2 things that you always want to have in every PvP build. One of them is called a condition cleanse. Imagine if someone throws a bunch of dots on you. You don't want to be in a situation where even if you win the fight, you die, right? You want to have the ability to get those dots off of you. And I think right this second, your healing skill is called Consume Conditions, which
Yeah.
can be used to get those dots off of you. So you do have a condition cleanse in your build. That's fantastic. The
Perfect.
second thing I try to always tell people to include in their build if they're starting out is a stun break. Think like the PvP trinkets in World of Warcraft, where you can click it and you get out of whatever is making you unable to play the game. Okay? So your skills, if you, like for example, your Necromancer summon Flesh Worm, which is like your 9 button right now. Summoning the worm is just like a normal action, but when you click the button the second time and you teleport to the worm, that's a stun break, which means you can use that even while stunned, feared, knocked down, etc. So you always want to have at least, I mean, some people will run 3 stun breaks, but you always want to have at least 1 stun break so that you can play the game if someone is stunning you.
Oh, and it just says break stun in like one of these like 20 billion abilities that it says underneath. I see now.
It's on the tooltip, yes. Yeah, and
okay.
You'll learn with practice, but there are like every single class. If you look at, excuse me, I've got the hiccups. Every single class, if you look at their utility options, the thing where like if you right click on the flesh worm and that big panel opens up with all those different buttons, every single class is going to have like 3 or 5 stun breaks in there that you can choose from.
Okay. Is there something that I have in my build, like, because I just randomly click abilities, or is any of this like really bad, or I guess it doesn't matter outside of me having that condition break and the stun break?
If you want it, and again, this is a little extra something. I looked up this right here. I'm sending you a link. That is a build of a core necromancer. Core
Perfect.
just simply means not using elite specs. And if you want to copy that, you could. But again, you know, we're going in there just to learn. So it's up to you how hard we want to go.
Yes, I also don't have the weapons. Like I only have the ones that I currently have, I think. I don't think I have any other options, so I have to go with the ones I have.
So on that note, there is a merchant in this zone that sells other weapons for a few copper, if you want them.
Oh, yeah. Then I definitely want to try.
Okay, so we're going to the market waypoint. It's near the top left on your map.
Okay.
And
it's a staff they're using here as well in this build, so I can use that skin, right?
Yeah.
You gave me
yeah,
yesterday.
you can.
Nice.
Okay, so I just put a target marker over a char NPC. If you turn around, you should see an NPC with a red crosshair over their head.
Nice. Okay, so
And
they're playing scepter, sword, and staff. Okay.
The sword will not be available to you because that is an expansion thing. So just use any other thing for that slot.
Okay.
Now, as I said, the stats of your weapon in PvP don't matter because the amulet slot simulates your stats. So that's why that's literally why this merchant's here. So you could just get the other stuff if you need it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, then I keep the scepter and just wait. Which one had the fear? Was it this one? Oh yeah. I like that one. The Will of Doom. So I'm just gonna keep that, I guess.
And then Staff 5 is also a fear for Necromancer. So if you throw that at someone, that can get them off of you. Okay.
Okay. Okay, wait. I need to copy the talent as well.
Okay.
And the build. Give me a sec.
Sure. Hey chat, so let's see, Mukluk and Sharp, has she already committed to every expansion? No,
There's
she
something
is
called
not.
curses. I'm not sure if I have that. Death magic. Oh, curses. I see it. Okay. I'm just blind. No. All right, let me just quickly read through all of that a little bit, and then I'm ready.
Okay, sure. Yeah, this is the exact reason I tell brand new players that I don't recommend boosting and just level the normal way the first time, is because of what you're experiencing right now. Where it's like suddenly, here's 1,000 talents, traits, and abilities, good luck.
Yeah, it can be overwhelming for sure. I mean, at the same time, it's nice that you can try this even without boosting, right? So if you really, like, let's say you played a couple of hours and now you want to be sure, okay, do I really like this game or do I like the end game or not? It's like, let's say you're unsure about the combat system or whatever, then you can go into the PvP area and just try things out and see. And if it's really not for you, then you can stop. Like, you don't have to, because I feel like with MMOs in general, sometimes if you're unsure, then you'd rather stop, because otherwise you would have to spend so much time to get to endgame to see, just to realize like, oh, I don't like the combat after all, you know? So I think it's nice that you have the option to do this.
Yeah, for sure. And another thing that's nice is, unlike the WoW that I remember when I played it, you don't have to level a character to PvP. Like,
yeah,
I know so many people that the character they've PvP'd for years on is level 2, and it's never leveled up. You know, you
don't get any advantage at all for being max level.
In this game mode, you do not know. In World v World, you do. World v World is balanced around being level 80. And similar to the Fractals thing, if you go into World v World now, it would scale you up to like a poorly geared level 80, but it would be better if you were just level 80. In Conquest, though, everyone is just maxed.
Okay, that's interesting. I guess that's like a really nice thing for PvP players, because I guess usually PvP players, if that's the only thing they like, then they also don't want to do anything else.
I know quite a few of them.
Just want to play PvP.
Yeah, just like any MMO, you've got your people that just raid and nothing else, your people that PvP and nothing else, and World v World and nothing else, and then there's a few, areas where the Venn diagrams cross over.
Yes. All right, I think I'm ready. Well, not quiet, but it's okay.
Okay. All right.
Let's do it.
All right, so I'm just going to, right now, I'm going to click the cross swords. Only one of us has to do this. I'm just talking, saying what I'm doing. And I'm just going to click Q for unranked arena. And you should get a pop-up. And there we go. So now we just wait on the queue, which shouldn't be too long, as we're on EU, and you guys are near your prime time right now. So it says like 1 to 2 minutes right now.
Nice. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. So this is I guess whenever you get into the map, you can explain like the special part of the map to me, right? Because you said each map has like a special kind of thing, right?
Yes. Yeah, so each map, like I said, there's 3 capture points. So in general, you try to hold 2 of them most of the time and don't bleed too many kills, and you get the win. And then as far as the extra thing, yeah, I'll explain it once we see which map it is.
Okay, perfect.
Invigorating.
Is there a spec or like a class that's really good in PvP generally? Or is it just the ones that are currently overpowered both in PvE and PvP simultaneously? Or is it like very different?
It's, as far as like, is there a spec that's OP, that's like really strong in PvP? Every single one of the 9 classes, like the base classes, has builds that are terrifying in PvP in the right hands. Like, there is no bad one. However, the elite specs are different. Like, to give you an example, someone that is a great healer in a 5-man dungeon is not necessarily going to be the best healer in PvP. In PvP, like, just to give you an example, a Tempest, which is a type of elementalist, is one of the things I hate fighting the most as a ranger, because they have a lot of ways of essentially turning off projectiles. Like your arrows, your bullets, no.
Oh.
They can make big areas of swirling wind that basically just says you can't shoot here. And that's very detrimental.
Wait, is it like Yasuo in League of Legends? I don't know if you play League.
I have in the past, so I know the character you're talking about. Less of a wall and more of like a big circular area that for the next 5 seconds you can't shoot through here. And
okay, that's crazy.
Yeah, and so Tempest have a lot of those. So like if I see that the enemy team's healer is a firebrand or a druid, I breathe a small sigh of relief because I'd rather fight that than the Tempest. But that's just because of what I play and what they are. But yeah, there are certain ones that are better in PvP and certain ones that are better in PvE.
Okay, okay. What is this lich form? It's like,
it is extreme. It is one of your elite options, and when you use it, you turn into a lich, and you get 5 new buttons. But they hit really, really hard. It's basically a long cooldown steroids type thing.
Am I also tankier, or is that not the difference?
I think it increases your max hit points while you're in it.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the Christmas decorations.
Yeah. Yeah, also, like, when I logged in, I got, like, 3 different mails today. I have no idea what that was about. Like, an experience boost or something like that?
Yeah, one of them I intended to talk to you about today. They just started an event. If you look on your buff bar, there's a thing that looks like 3 little sparkly lights or something down on your buffs. And if you mouse over it, it says New Hero Jumpstart, and there's, like, massive boost to XP and Magic Find in all game modes for, like, the next 2 weeks.
Oh, nice.
Oh, here we go.
So it would be the perfect time to start playing.
Yeah, that's right. So if you hit accept, then it'll go to a screen that says map selection. Now, click whatever you think looks pretty, since you don't know what they all are and we don't have enough time for me to explain it. And you'll see that it goes into like a pie chart spinner type thing. Then it spins and lands on this. So we've got Legacy of the Foe Fire. Okay, Legacy of the Foe Fire, just like all the other Conquest maps, has 3 white nodes on the map, and if you capture them, they generate income until you lose them. The extra mechanic is near each team's respawn. So right now, we're on the red team, we're near the bottom of the map, and the blue team is near the top of the map. There is a Lord, which is a really strong NPC. Kind of think like the Alterac Valley guy at the end.
Where's the guy?
For us, it's at the I'm pinging it on the map. So it's there and there. So if you kill the Lord, you get 150 points. That doesn't mean you're gonna win, but that will surge you closer to 500.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, and like, are mounts allowed in here? No.
No, not in Conquest.
Okay.
The Warclaw is allowed in World versus World, and Conquest is just on foot, which is why we both took Relic of the Wayfinder for faster run speed. You could also use Swiftness or Super Speed, which are different types of buffs that increase run speed, but you're just on foot.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm nervous.
No, you're fine.
I'm gonna press everything wrong.
So usually when these matches start, you'll have one person go to what's called the home node, which is the one that is closest to our spawn, which in our case is the bottom right, and everyone else rushes to mid for a big team fight. That's not always, but that's often what happens. So I
probably shouldn't be going there by myself. Oh wait, I see now. What are the...
So go through the glowy thing to the left of the door, and you'll teleport through it. So enemies cannot use those. That's basically our way of getting through the door. Okay, so we're over here at the middle, and at this point, you just shoot them and have fun.
All right. I'm pressing abilities. I'm feared.
You've taken the graveyard.
And when he goes down, now see, he's downstate. So you see he's got like a darker bar, and you can either just keep shooting him, or you can hit the F button to attempt to do an execute.
Nice, okay. Do you get extra points for like having killing blows or something, or doing more damage? Like individual players, do you somehow get more?
There will be extra points on the scoreboard, but there's not going to be extra points like toward the win condition.
Oh, okay.
So you get more bragging rights, I guess.
Love that.
All right, so at this point, you see, we're kind of bullying them back toward their respawn right now, which doesn't really help us any, but it does kind of, show them we mean business, I guess.
Oh, shit.
All right, so I would fall back a little bit here, because at this point, the risk is that, the people we killed a minute ago are going to respawn and then come flooding out.
I did press the super big ability on accident, so I guess I'm going back in.
Okay.
The waterfall
Okay, I'm
is
falling back a
yours.
bit. Taking a lot of damage.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna try to res you here. Let's see if I can.
Search and rescue.
Okay, I got you up.
Nice.
I can't do that again for a
Nice.
long time, though.
I'm nigh invincible. Here come the flames.
Now, something worth pointing out right now. Even if we
Yeah?
lose this little skirmish that you and I are in right now, if you
Yeah?
have a moment to glance at the map, we own both the other nodes. It doesn't matter
yeah.
if we lose this fight in terms of, like, you know, the big picture. We're actually
Yeah.
winning every second we have them distracted here.
Protect me.
Yeah, okay.
Exhilarating. I may not survive. Sick 'em.
It's difficult to pay attention, like, when you don't know what the hell is going on. It's like a million abilities flying at you, and then you somehow have to look at the map as well.
Yeah,
And I don't even understand my own abilities.
yeah, and I think that's true for any MMO. You know, if you suddenly have all this going on at once, it can be overwhelming. Attempting to res you might get up in just a moment.
Nice.
This is getting serious.
And don't forget, objects in this game are solid. So if you just, like, get behind a pillar or something, that will block enemy bullets.
Ah, true.
So, which is very different from something like, you know, Warsong
Lost
Gulch.
the quarry. Protect me. I'm here. Cooling down.
Okay, we got one of them down.
Heat diminished.
Now, fun little fact here, this guy that's downstate that we're finishing off right now, because he's in
Yeah?
the circle, we cannot capture the circle until he's taken care of.
Oh.
So, you know, it was actually good for him to, you know, continue spamming those weak downstate abilities and fighting for time to just, you know, grab every little second he could, because he was preventing us from getting those points.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. I did fast somehow.
Trying to get you up. Oh, they stomped
goodbye.
you. Yeah.
I need healing. Seriously.
Okay, well now you get to experience respawning. So
Yeah, that's the only reason why I died, yeah.
yeah, gotta show your community what it's like.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm nigh invincible. You lost the graveyard.
Okay, got that guy downstate.
Nice.
Enemy Weaver right now. Another thing that you will learn over time is recognizing the icons. Like, if you know, I've got this guy selected. His name is Altwo something, and next to his portrait, there's a little icon that almost looks like two
Yeah.
hands pressed together. That's the icon for Weaver, which is a type of elementalist. So after you've played the game long enough, you can like look at someone just at a glance and be like, oh, that's a, you know, whatever.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because that's... Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what I'm fighting against.
Yeah, I totally get that. I imagine right now, like, until someone shoots a fireball at you, you have no idea what they are. And then even then, you're like, okay, maybe?
Even I don't know where that's coming from, like...
Okay, so you see the point under your feet is capturing, like a big clock hand. So
Yeah.
you want to stay here until, there we go. So it just captured, and we're getting that income,
Okay.
and now we can wander off again.
Okay,
So we could just stay there and defend it, but that's kind of boring. So I would encourage you, why don't you come over here with me to the south, come up these stairs, and we'll go pick
Alright.
a fight over here.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so I just interrupted them stomping this teammate, and I'm resurrecting the guy. So now it is a
Nice.
3v2. Me, you, and the guy I just rezzed versus the two enemies.
Mm-hmm.
I chose you. You lost the graveyard.
It's getting serious.
All right, so this guy
I'm
is
like really bad at hitting
downstage.
skill shots.
I could use a hand over here.
Accelerate.
You are doing great.
High toxicity.
And just remember your shroud is a second hit point bar if ever you need
That's
it.
a good point.
As soon as I said that, I'm like, boom, she's full health. There you go. Love it.
You lost the water.
You're like, wait a second. I've got a surprise tool that'll help me later. Beautiful.
I'm nigh invincible.
Okay. And there's okay. So one thing, and I missed it as well. We just won that fight at the south node. None of us captured it, and we all ran away like silly people. So I am running back, and it only takes one of us. But I'm running back to capture it, and then I'll come rejoin you again.
You've captured the quarry.
Ah, there's the PvP Salt, the guy we just killed. You're lucky my team's stupid. There it is.
Also, so when you're in downstate, you have these abilities, like these buttons you can use, and I don't know what they do because I'm always like panicking and just press everything.
So they're different for each class. For the Necro, the 1 key is a channel, so you just hit it once and it'll go for a few seconds, hit it once and it goes for a few seconds, right? But that 1 key, what it does, sorry, give me just a second here, I am probably about to die. It drains life, so it will heal you a little bit and hurt them.
Ah, okay.
Let's see, when you're downstate, Chad, is it the downstate Necro 2 or 3 that is a, fear? One of the buttons will fear enemies away from you. Chat says 2. So if you are downstate on Necro and you hit the 2 button, you will fear the enemy and get them off of you for a time unless they dodge it.
Ah, okay.
Protect me. Vitality restored.
I'm like, I'm all in.
I'm trying to stay alive. I've had a Reaper hitting me with a scythe for the last 20 seconds, and I'm just running all over the place. Or stab? Yes, or stab. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm trying to coach and fight for my life at the same time. Okay, so putting a target marker on that guy. We want to kill that dude and finish him off. Nice. Hey, we won. Very good.
Let's go.
You are untied, undefeated. Retire now.
Incredible.
Okay, so really quick, we don't have a lot of time on the scoreboard before it disappears. At the bottom, there's 2 buttons. One says statistics, one says reward track. If you click on stats, you can see a whole bunch of stuff. You can see like how much damage you did, your healing, your kills. And then the 3rd row is percentage of your team. So they try to combat toxicity, so they don't have it be like you had the #1 kills or you had the lowest amount of kills on your team. They'll just say like, oh, you did 18% of your team's kills. And then you have to do some quick math in your head. And I'm like, okay, well, there's 5 of us, so 20%'s average. So that's not too bad. You know, stuff like that.
I did very little healing, but that's okay.
That's fine. That wasn't your primary thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's damage, healing, kills, deaths, of course. Revives is how many times you saved another player. Offense is, I believe, fighting on nodes that enemies have. That's like related to the mechanic of the map. And defense is fighting on your own nodes that you own.
Okay.
Also, I'm looking at the chart. Do you see the line graph? You know, hold on a second.
Yeah.
The line graph, I think... I didn't even realize someone did it. I'm pretty sure someone killed the Lord. I'm going to send you a little screenshot.
Oh.
If you look at the very end, the red line just suddenly yoinks upward.
Oh, that's what happened.
So I think that we were within 150 points of winning, and then someone killed the Lord, which earns you 150 points, and then boom, game over.
And you can do that by yourself?
Yeah, so the Lord... think of it as it's a very tough NPC, but if other players are not screwing with you, yes, there are many classes that can just go solo it. But it takes a minute. You know, he's not a pushover. But at the same time,
he's gonna have a disadvantage because you're not there, of course.
Of course, yes, and that's exactly right. Because while that person's gone and they're fighting against an NPC for let's say a full minute, your team is 4v5. So
Okay. All right, cool.
Was it fun? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, that was really fun. I mean, again, it was like overwhelming, but it was still cool to see and like test the abilities and everything. And have a huge spectral form or lich form or whatever that was.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm
Cool.
glad that we were in a game that was fairly even and it wasn't just like one-sided one way or another, because that was a really good example. Because, you know, just like any game, sometimes you queue in and you get absolutely stomped, or you stomp the enemy, and then there's no back and forth at all.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Right. That was enough PvP for now, though.
You got it.
But
Okay.
it definitely might be something that I could enjoy once I understand the classes more, though. Maybe.
Yeah, for sure. Because, like, for example, your Lich form. I know when you go into Lich form, you don't have a lot of time to read the tooltips. But if you, like, go into Lich form right now and mouse over the abilities, like, one of them summons a horde of minions. One of them does a wave of fear that gets everyone off of you. One is just a gun. It's just a bunch of damage. And so, you know, like, those are things that, like, after you've played it a little while, it'll be more muscle memory for you, right? It's like right now, you hit Lich form and then you just panic and roll your head on the keyboard. But once you have done it a little bit, you'll be pressing them with intent, and you'll be like, okay, I want to shoot that guy. I'm pressing this button because that's the thing I want, etc.
Yeah. And I don't think I have any of these like transmog like consumables that you need to change a weapon's appearance. How do you get them?
There's a bunch of ways to get them. One of the ways is map completion.
Okay.
And I don't mean the world map completion. I just mean like a little zones map completion. Like even if you went to Divinity's Reach, the human capital you started right next to, and you just spent a few minutes running around and opening up that whole map and getting all the little checkboxes on the map, it would give you some of those charges as a reward.
Okay.
Capital cities always give you some charges, I believe, and then zones that aren't capital cities will also give you random bags of loot, which is really nice also.
Okay, then I have some stuff to do.
If I may, one thing I wanted to show you today, if you are good on PvP for now, is related to that buff that's giving us the huge amounts of experience bonus. If you would click on the cross swords and hit exit PvP lobby, and we'll leave the lobby. And they have, I'm trying to think of the word. WoW's heritage weapons. Those ones that you would give to alts and they would like level up with you.
Oh, yeah.
So they're kind of doing a giveaway of those for new players right now. So,
okay.
If you would meet me right outside of Divinity's Reach, we can get you one of those just by talking to an NPC. Super simple.
Oh shit! I think I just. I think I had one anyway, like one of these charges, and I used them on like the really shitty weapon I just bought.
It's fine, because they're very common, and if you keep playing the game, you'll be swimming in them pretty soon. It's not a rare thing.
Where are we going?
Okay, so if you open up the map and you look at Divinity's Reach, your human capital city, the big round one, right below it is your newbie area. And I'm going to link it in party chat too, because I just remembered I could do that. But yeah, Shaymore, that one, perfect.
Okay.
Okay, I see you. Just to make it easier to find me, I put a big red crosshair on my pet.
Nice.
Okay.
You can't put a mark on your own character?
I can't put it on myself unless I use a commander tag, which is, I'll show you for a second. So if I make a squad here, you see there's like a big pink icon above my head now. Yeah. This is a commander tag. If you are in a raid, whoever the leader of the raid is would have this above their head. But since we're just running around in 5-man stuff, a funny thing about this also shows on the map for everyone in the zone. So so sometimes people will think I'm like leading a meta. We're gonna go fight the Shadow Behemoth, and I'm like, no. I'm just it's helping someone. See, someone just joined the squad called Free Wi-Fi. So I'm gonna. So if you'll click on the party interface near the top left and hit leave group, and then I'll re-invite you just so it's just us again.
Okay. Can you put markers on the ground? Is that a thing?
There is a way to. There is a way to do that in raids. Yes.
Okay.
I'm so rusty on raids, but yeah, there's a way, because you could be like, all right, at phase 2, everyone run to the red marker. You know, you can pre-mark locations on the ground, which are very useful for the complex raid fights. Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, so over here, there's a guy called the Mist Stranger. He's only here during the event. If you talk to them, let's see, what will it say? It'll say, do 5 events in this zone, and I will lend you a weapon that will forge your way. So, you may have already seen events. They're the ones that usually are, like, orange on the map. They've got, like, you know, orange circles or whatever. So, what we're going to do now, if you're okay with it, is we'll just wander around, find 5 events to do, and we'll get you a weapon that'll level with you of your choice.
Yes, let's go. I'd love that.
All right. Well, let's travel in style. Here, I'll get the turtle out.
Nice. And you only get one weapon, and I guess you can choose whichever you want.
Correct. Yeah. So you can basically get a staff or a scepter or an axe, you know, or whatever. But you basically will pick one.
Okay.
This thing
Can
turns
you
like
aim
a
these
boat.
cannons?
Yeah, I believe the cannons go to your mouse cursor.
Oh. Oh yeah. Wait, that's so cool.
I just realized yesterday when I was giving you like a tour through all the mounts, I don't think I ever finished showing you all of them. But the the siege turtle was added in the End of Dragons expansion, and it's the first mount that it could like do an attack and you stay on the mount, where it doesn't just like immediately dismount you. I mentioned to you it does siege damage, which there are certain metas where you like have to break through walls, and you know suddenly you'll see everybody get on their turtles, and just an army of turtles appears. And also, it's the first mount in the game that has a passenger seat, so you can carry someone else with it.
Yeah, it's very cool. So how does damage work when you're mounted? So the first hit gets absorbed by your mount, basically, no matter how much damage it is, and then you get dismounted?
If any damage is aimed at us, it will hit the turtle and not our hit point bars. And then when the turtle is defeated, it'll despawn, and you and I would plop to the ground.
And when like, does it have a lot of health or hit points, or?
Right now it doesn't, because we're both squished down to like level 10. But in a normal high-level area, yes, it has more hit points than the average player.
Oh, okay.
So right now on the map, if you look on your mini-map, there's like a red tag up ahead. That is similar to a commander tag. That is a mentor. And
yeah, that I heard about. That is very cool.
Yeah, so, and there's an orange thing here. So hold on, we're going to dismount and run through this little tunnel right here. And basically this person is saying, hey, I'm doing map stuff if anyone wants to join me. That's what that means. So these are probably people that are doing events because they want that same weapon I just showed you. Look at this. There's like 15, 20 people here. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait,
so,
I thought the mentor title just means that they're like willing to help people if anyone is like a new player or something.
the mentor tag, it's
else?
multi-use. It's multi-use. One, they might be willing to help new players, absolutely. Two, it is basically a poor man's commander tag. So anybody can use that to mark themselves on the map and get other people to come help them. And sometimes it's just people trying to get help with an event. Like, hey, yo, there's this big thing over here, come help me, type of thing.
Okay. Because you can see it on the map no matter where you are, basically. Same as the other marker.
Yeah. Yeah, my chat said it's the Timu commander tag, and that's not wrong. So this one, right now the event is basically just escort this guy with the orange shield above his head and keep him alive. However, they're near the end of it, and I haven't had a chance to hit anything yet, so I'm not sure if it's going to end before we get any credit.
Oh, I got something at least.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's fantastic. That's the important part. So then that means we need 4 more. So, let's see. So now we got to go find another event going on. Here, I'll get this back out. Not everyone can afford the 3. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the commander tag is like 300 gold, which For players that are
Oh.
anything short of veteran, that's a lot of money. So yeah, the mentor tag is very useful for that. Okay, let's see, what is this? Gather ruined grapes and turn them into the NPC. Okay, so grab some ruined grapes and come run over to the lady with the orange marker and talk to her, and you can turn them in.
Uh-huh. I guess you have to be fast here, because if it's done before you manage to get any grapes.
So most events that involve turn-ins, after the last needed turn-in happens, it'll basically do like a 30-second timer, and it'll be like, all right, if anyone's got any last-minute ones, I'll take them. And it's a way for people to still get credit. So right there, see on the right-hand side, there's a countdown happening. So you got 20 seconds to do a turn-in to get credit.
Okay, that's nice.
You could explain what big metas are. Yeah, I could. Haven't you come across the phrase meta events yet?
No.
Okay, so it would work like this. You've seen the Shadow Behemoth, big boss, big world boss.
Yeah.
We fought him yesterday. Then there's events like this one right here, where it's just, some random thing is happening in the world and you can join in on it. Imagine a zone where there is like a event happening, and if the event is successful, it starts another one. Like imagine there's a guy under attack and you defend him, and then he's like, okay, I'm trying to get over to that area, and then you escort him, and then he gets attacked, and then that's an event, and you defeat the attackers, and it just goes on and on and on. And after like 5 or 10 little events, some really big nasty spawns. Right? That is a meta chain. So a meta of there's many zones in the game that have meta events where it's like a whole chain of events, and if they're all successful, it summons like a dragon or something, and then you can fight it, and then everybody involved gets a bunch of loot. So that's what it generally is. In this zone, there's no meta beyond just the Shadow Behemoth every couple of hours. But in some zones, there's like a long chain that ends with like a big boss.
Okay. Yeah, there's something similar in WoW. They're like very, I think the newer zones have them sometimes, but yeah, then it happens like every couple of like, I don't know, hours or days or whatever. They probably stole it from Guild Wars 2, let's be honest.
It's very possible. I think it was it Legion where they added like world events and stuff like that?
Yeah.
And
I think so.
Yeah, and I very much believe that those were inspired by, if not Guild Wars 2, games like Guild Wars 2, because like the whole different events and stuff that can happen in the game is something. I just got a bag of loot from something you shot. That's funny. Yeah, I do think that was inspired by that. Oh, I see an orange marker northwest of us, so I'm gonna head over there.
So there's like, sometimes there's a point where it says like hero point available or like hero point earned, and I can click on it somehow. How does that work?
Okay, so hero points on the map. Are you talking about on the map or like in your UI somewhere?
On the map.
We're gonna dismount and run in here really quick. So on the map, a hero point challenge is basically a place where you can earn a hero point, and you use hero points to basically buy new skills until you've unlocked them all. So, for example, if you hit H and go to training, which is the third tab on the left, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can put points into and unlock new things. Those are purchased with hero points. You get some hero points just as you level, and you also get some hero points by interacting with any of those hero point challenges that are in the open world.
Okay, so if you never interact with those and you only level, then you will not have them all unlocked.
Correct.
Okay,
Additionally, like once you get all of the core ones unlocked, and once you have an expansion, that's when you can start putting hero points into things like Reaper or Ritualist or those other elite specializations.
Okay.
Malk says you will, Mukluk is wrong. You will not. Okay, I'll refine the statement. You won't have enough for all the elite specs if you don't pick up hero points.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. So, okay. I mean, obviously, I would want to have the elite spec max too. So I do need them personally. But if you wouldn't want the elite spec, then I guess you don't need them. Okay.
Yeah. But there are multiple reasons to do it because, again, they're involved in the map completion, and you get big bonuses for completing a map and also the world map. So there's no reason to pass them by. They're beneficial for multiple reasons.
Okay. Yeah, one of the things, because I'm personally not necessarily like a collector in MMOs. I do like PvE and like competitive stuff, but I'm not super into like collecting necessarily. But sometimes I also have this like, I get this like itch that I have to finish something. And I think I had it pretty quickly in Guild Wars 2 when I saw, like when I opened the map and I saw on the left that you have this like bar, like with the percentage completion and these like 12 out of 17 hearts and 4 out of 9 vistas, you know? And this, I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, it's super simple to understand. It's one of the first things I understood when I logged into the game. And it's also really clear to see when you open a map where everything is, right? So you have like a clear goal on what you can do. And I thought that's really nice. It's like one of those completionist things that immediately like draws you in. It's like, I need all the vistas and I need all the hearts. And
yeah, and
cool.
I agree with you because it's funny because like occasionally when I try other games out, like sometime back I tried it was some Assassin's Creed game. I don't even remember which one. And I look at the map and I'm like, oh, it's like Guild Wars 2. Yeah, there was just a bunch of like little markers that I just could check off and fill in if I fancied doing it. So now I always attribute that, like in my mind, I always compare that to this whenever I see that system.
It is nice. I think it's very well done. In other games, sometimes you also have like lots of stuff you can complete, but it's not as obvious
We're too
and as
thick.
visual. What kind of event is this?
Fighting centaurs in the to condense 25 years of history, the humans and the centaurs are constantly at war, and this is a small skirmish of that. Basically, centaurs are trying to come attack this spot, and we are trying to hold it. So just make sure you get at least one hit on one of them so that we get you credit. Yeah, one additional fun fact about the hero points is, let's say you got all of them. You know, you got every hero point on the world map, and you've done all your training. Like, I believe I have all of the, like, I have everything trained I could possibly train for Ranger, and I have an extra 500 hero points. So when the next expansion comes out, whenever that is, I can immediately fully unlock the new Elite spec. And then I'll pick up hero points from that expansion for the next one. So there are more than enough in the world to get everything you want, and then even have some stockpiled.
Okay.
All right, mounting up again.
Mm-hmm. This Winter's Day event, is that just like a special winter event that is currently up, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it's Christmas. It's the Christmas events. There's presents. There's some quests that you can only do. Oh, here's one that's really fun to tell new people about. There's a thing the players call the Orphan Farm. And basically, you can gift wrap presents and give them to orphans, and the orphans thank you and they give you karma, that purple currency. And it is one of the, like, if you fancy doing it on repeat, you can get more karma during, like, per hour doing that than almost anything in the game. It's a very profitable for karma.
What do you do? What do you need karma for?
It is a currency. There are many, many merchants in the game that will take karma in exchange for their goods. So if you're trying to get any of those things, then that's what it is. But it's always funny around Christmas time. People be like, oh, we could farm orphans.
At least you give it them presents. Even if it might be out of their own self-interest.
Can you do the snowman strike? We could try. I don't know if that has level scaling. So for Nagura, I told you the strike missions are kind of like a simple raid. There's no trash mobs. You just go in. There's a boss. You get out usually.
Yeah?
There is a holiday strike. There's a holiday
Oh.
strike where there's the magic the snowman with the magic hat has been corrupted and he is evil and shooting like icicles and stuff. And you fight him and try to warm his heart to make him good again.
Alright.
But it's a fun fight. But I do not know if you go in there. We could test it. I'm not sure if it will like level you up to 80 when we go in there.
Okay, okay. And if I'm not 80, I guess I'm just gonna die. I guess.
That would be the fear. We want you to have fun, not just be sitting there grayscale on the ground the whole time.
I do like the floor POV sometimes.
Could show her the jump puzzle. Oh yeah, we could show her the jump puzzle.
Oh, I did. It's interesting because people are like, you should do the puzzle, the jump puzzle. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I gave in and like I tried one. And then it wasn't even a jump puzzle. Like at least not the way I thought jump puzzles are, where you're like, jumping up a thing. Like it was like this thing where I had to be in the dark and I had to like follow like a light.
Oh, the one in Lion's Arch with the pirate?
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, the jump puzzles in the game scale from very, very simple in the level 1 zones to jumping up the inside of an active volcano and one missed jump means you're dead in the later zones. So there's definitely a spectrum of jump puzzles.
Honestly, that might be something that I really enjoy. Like, how many are there? Maybe I could put that as one of my achievements that I just do all of the jump
Oh
puzzles.
god,
as the first thing.
lots. There are lots and lots and lots and lots and lots.
Okay.
And there is a Christmas one once we finish your 5 events here. Do you have by the way, do you have a counter? I don't know what number we're on for you.
Finally get rid of you. Go do something somewhere else.
Let me see. Do I have a quest log somewhere?
I'll meet you here for the trip back.
Sorry, journal. No.
Centaurs.
Oh, on the right-hand side of your screen, click on Bonus Event New Hero Jumpstart in orange text.
Oh, yeah, I found it.
It just says Complete Events. Okay, let's see if we can find another one then. Okay, I think I see one. I'm gonna try something. Can you come hop onto the turtle again?
Yeah?
Alright. I've never actually tried this. I'm gonna... Let's see, where did that tag go? Let's see this.
Nice.
Did you get a
What the
loading
hell?
screen?
Yeah, and I loaded before your mount loaded, so I was just like chilling in the air.
Nice.
Leaned back.
Yeah, so if you have a mount with a passenger and you waypoint somewhere within the same zone, it just abducts them and takes them with you.
Yeah, I love that.
Let's see. Chat says go to achievements, special events, track events. Okay, hold on a sec. Achievements. Special events. I think I see it. Okay, so... Alright. If you would hit H, and then
Yeah?
achievements is the second to last tab on the left-hand side.
Yeah?
And then bonus events, new
Bonus
hero
event?
jumpstart. Bonus events is near the top.
I got 4 to 5, I think.
Okay.
No, New Hero Jumpstart is a 0 to 5. Huh?
For Queensdale?
For Hero's Origin, it says 4 to 5, but New Hero Jumpstarter, it says 0 to 5.
Okay, your
now.
chat's all saying 4 out of 5, so I think we're almost there.
Okay.
All right, hold on. I see
Sure.
another mentor tag, so I'm going to abduct you again.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So there is something going on over there. Human newbie zones. It's always like, my farm has centaurs. My farm has bad grapes.
How do the flying mounts work? Is there like specific mounts that can fly, or can eventually all mounts fly? Okay.
Not all mounts. Tell you what, let's finish this event because we're going to make sure that you get to hit something here so you get credit. And then
Alright.
after that, we'll finish the mount tour that I neglected you yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
That looks like it's just bandits.
Only I could.
Hopefully you've gotten to hit something. There's a lot of people here. You still with
Can
me?
wait here until something spawns.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh god. Oh. Okay, I got something. Nice.
Excellent.
Perfect. Okay, I got it. Nice, nice, nice.
Awesome. Okay, so let's go try this out. So we're gonna go to the waypoint I just put in the party chat, so you can just click on that
Yeah.
and then teleport there. And we're gonna go talk to that guy again and see if he will give you the weapon that we desire.
So if I would, I mean, I guess this weapon is just something I use for leveling, right? It's not necessarily.
Well, like I
Super
said, it's like a heritage weapon, so it'll level with you. So it'll
Yeah.
be like a best in slot for whatever weapon you choose, all the way up until you get a level 80 weapon, if you go that far.
Okay, so I can choose an axe, a dagger, a scepter, or a staff.
There you go. So, yeah. So basically, whichever one you decide to choose, you won't have to worry about constantly replacing that as you level for a long time.
Mm-hmm. What should I choose?
There's no wrong answer here. They're all good weapons in different situations. It just depends on your preference.
Everyone's saying axe, but I think I like the staff just because I have the skin for it. And I guess I can just go with the staff and still just use the axe as a second weapon.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, let's do that.
So you could choose the staff, equip it, and then as soon as you get another one of those transmutation charges, you could make it a scythe.
Yeah, let's go. Oops. So, perfect. And if you transmuted something, you can't like get it back afterwards, right?
That is correct. But again, like as you explore more zones, you're going to be swimming in those things, so it's very much a short-term problem.
All right.
Okay.
Ooh, magic snow.
Let me. I'm gonna come over here a few feet away from those people into the light here. I'll give you a quick rundown through the mounts in this game. So, really quickly, the first one is the Raptor, which is most known for long horizontal jumps. It's used for like jumping over canyons and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one is the Springer, or the Bunny, and it is most known for very large vertical jumps, for jumping up over canyons, out of them, over towers, stuff like that. So those are the first two that you get if you're playing the game in order. Next one, I see you throwing snowballs at me. Next one is the Skimmer, which originally was for going over water and quicksand and lava and things like that. However, it got an overhaul in Visions of Eternity. And now, like, for example, it has guns now. And they also heal teammates. So those blasts heal teammates and hurt enemies.
Wow, okay.
And you can also it has like an echolocation thing that can find treasure. It basically spawns treasure chests around it randomly when you're using echolocate. And you can also use a cooldown you're gonna lose track of me in a minute, but I'll come back. And you can essentially turn it into a glorified flying mount on a cooldown. But most of the time, it's a hovercraft.
Okay.
And then the Jackal. This thing is a sand elemental, and it is used to go through sand portals in Path of Fire. But it basically has the equivalent of Mage Blink.
Oh, okay, okay.
And then
Okay, I was
also,
thinking that's very niche. Like, how many sand portals are there?
that's completely true. There's not really many sand portals outside of certain areas. But also, you know, a couple of weird things. If you're going uphill, the teleport goes a set distance, whether you're going uphill or downhill. So that makes it the fastest mount at going uphill often.
Oh, because other mounts are slower when you go uphill? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. Of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, if you
Because
look
everything
at
else
your,
makes sense.
Yeah, if you look at your hit point bar,
Yeah.
did you see like some extra hit points appeared above it?
Yeah.
That's barrier. So basically, there's certain classes and also that mount that can put barrier on you, effectively increasing your maximum health.
Okay.
All right, Griffin. This is my plushie Griffin, just because I like it.
So cute.
The Griffin, it's a jet. If you start at a high point, as you notice, like I'm kind of like gliding down to the ground, and I occasionally flap to gain a little bit of altitude.
You can flap?
Yes.
Oh my god, I need this mount really badly.
Yes. So the idea is you start at a high point, jump off of it, dive, and then pull up, and you'll gain a ton of speed, and then you're a jet. There's a lot of really tricky stuff you can do with this mount. There's actually a community, a guild called Wing, that is, in Guild Wars 2, and they're all basically like professional pilots with griffins, and they do like these crazy races and stuff like that through courses. But it is very much a mount that is easy to use and very hard to master. Like I'm not a master at it at all.
I mean, I can't even hit snowballs, so don't worry about it.
The next one is, let's do Sky Scale. I've got the plushie skin for this one too.
There's two plushie skins for everything. I love this plushie style. It's so cool.
If the Griffin was a jet, the Sky Scale is a helicopter. It's 3D maneuverable. You can go straight up, and then you can move around and stuff like that. Now, it does have a stamina bar, and if it runs out of stamina, let me fly over to this thing here. You can... Oh, that thing is not solid. Okay, we gotta find something here. All right, this cliff will do. All right, so you see how I just grabbed the side of this cliff?
Okay.
So you can,
just like a helicopter does.
Yeah, you can grab onto the side of something and rest, and let your Sky Scale get some stamina back, and then take off again. So
cool.
it is not like a flying mountain WoW that can fly forever. Now, you can't, if I'm not pressing any buttons, I can just go AFK and I'll hover forever. But if I'm actually moving around in the air, he does get tired. And so you rest occasionally.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Also, he can do this for the dismount.
Oh, damn. Okay, that's
So
sick.
you can basically, as like a fight opener, you can have it breathe fire.
His fire must be a little bit weak since the snowman didn't even melt, but okay.
Okay, don't fire shame. Warclaw. This is the, it is only usable, or sorry, let me rephrase that. It is the only mount that is usable in World v World. In World v World, it has different skills. But in open world, they gave the Warclaw a makeover in Janthier Wilds, which came out last year. And it can do, well, it can basically double jump, like certain video game characters. So you see that? So until it runs out of stamina, you can effectively like just keep jumping through the air until you get tired. And let's see what else. Hold on a sec. Am I still with you?
And lost connect. Oh, I think I deceived for a second.
Oh, I think
Oh,
you did.
no.
My chat says your stream just went down.
Oh, that's not good.
That is not good.
Hey, my internet does work again.
You had me thinking my internet was down. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, I sorry, I was talking to you. I was like, what's going on? It's ignoring me. Let me restart. No, wait, my internet works, but my game doesn't and my stream doesn't. That's so strange.
I see you on your stream again. I see your camera.
Oh, I think I'm back. Okay. All right.
Internet hiccup, I guess.
Yeah, like this whole building is cursed right now. I lost power like 3 times today. The heating isn't working. The internet's not working. Like, maybe the roof is gonna fall on my head soon. I don't know.
Time to get a string of battery backups.
Yeah, I do have one. Yeah. Okay, let me look back. I muted myself just as I was talking to you.
I just assumed you were talking to your chat, and it was not for me.
No, I was wondering, since you said the mount works for PvP or for World v World.
In World v World, the War Claw is the only mount you can use in there.
Yeah, and does the double jump there work as well, or does it have like a completely different?
It does not.
Type of ability
It has a whole different kit in World v World. It has some pretty cool stuff. Like, for example, imagine like an enemy fort, and there's like a big metal gate at the front. War Claws can attach chains to the gate and try to pull it off its hinges.
Oh, okay, that's sick.
They also, while you're on it, one of your 1 through 5 buttons is harpoon, and basically it's like you throw a spear javelin type thing, and you can, if it hits an enemy, it dismounts them and knocks them off their War Claw. And so it's like you could catch someone that's trying to get away, you know, if you land it.
Oh, all right, that's very cool.
Now this one has similar stuff, like, you know, right there I just like threw a little spear, but it works differently in PvE than it does in PvP.
Okay.
All right, and then what is that? Oh, the roller beetle. Okay, this guy is really simple. All right, so I'm gonna be gone pretty quick, so watch me. This guy go forward fast.
Oh,
that's it.
Okay. I mean, that's nice though. Like
that's it. That's
I'm
what it
you're
does.
really fast then.
It also can drift. Like if you turn while you're holding the shift key, you can go into a slide and stuff like that. There are roller beetle races, both community driven and ones that are in the game by default. But it's very much, you know, deja vu.
Okay, that's very cool.
And then the last one is, well, you know the turtle already. Well, I guess there's one other. Hold on, we have to go down to the water for this one.
Oh, okay.
I literally don't use this one that much. Hang on a sec. Let's see. Okay, that's my boat.
Oh, there's a boat. It's okay.
Yeah,
Oh, it's on board.
Yes, so you can have other
Passenger list.
people join in. They have some buttons. It's pretty silly. Basically, if you cheer for the pilot can go faster. There's a bunch of different boat skins, and also you can fish off the boat and you get bonuses. So there are people that are fans of fishing in MMOs, and they will have entire fishing parties on these boats, just like tons of them all together, like out in the water. Oh no, chat! I think our stream went down again.
Yeah, I think my internet might be broken right now.
I can still hear you, but yeah, your stream went dark and your portrait went dark.
It's weird. Like, it's only the game and OBS that isn't working. There must be some specific issue. Let me see if my phone has internet. Yeah, my phone is also fine. That's very strange. Weird.
Your camera is back on your stream.
Nice. All right. Is there a trick, by the way, like when you deceive from the game, you get this like message that you disconnected? Do you just have to restart the game then? Because I can hear the music, but the screen is black now, and I can't press anything.
I am not sure I've experienced that, so I guess just close it and relaunch it.
Yeah.
I think you're finding new ways to break it after 13 years.
I really like the fishing and the boat thing. I think that's very cool because One of the things I did like a long time ago when I played WoW, like in vanilla, I wanted to do like Alterac Valley to farm reputation to get like a certain weapon. It's like one of my first memories of the game. And back then,
Oh god,
these
did you fish
battlegrounds
in
would,
AV?
yes, because these battlegrounds would take forever, and I was really frustrated because I wanted the reputation, and you get a lot more rep if you finish the battleground. So people would just like circ in the middle and
you
would never finish.
Leech.
And then at some point I was like telling people in chat, stop fighting in the middle, like let's like capture these things. And I tried to convince them to like help me like finish the battleground, but nothing worked, and people were just like randomly surging in the middle. So at some point I gave up trying to convince them, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go fishing.
Yeah.
And the coolest thing was that I had like a fishing outfit. Like I had basically like gray items equipped to indicate to others that I'm just like I don't want to fight, right?
Yeah.
And then I met this other guy. Back then it was like realm only. I was Alliance and he was Horde, and he killed me a few times, but I always walked back and I didn't fight back, and I always started fishing again. And then at some point this guy realized, and some days later he came back into the same battleground, and he came to the spot where I was always fishing, and he was wearing the same outfit as I did. Like he also farmed like this kind of fisher's outfit, and then we were like fishing next to each other. He was like a Horde player and I was Alliance, and it's one of the coolest things that I experienced, like one of these like community things. And that's why I like fishing now in games. So whenever fishing is a thing, I'm like really excited about it.
It is a thing. Like, fishing has many different mini games and, all the different MMOs. In this one, my understanding is it's extremely similar to Stardew Valley's fishing, if you've ever done that.
I've never played that, but I would probably like that.
But this one, I don't fish much, and this mount really excels at that. It's like, if I just wanted to go over water fast, the skimmer is faster than this. Unless I had a full boat full of passengers all cheering me on for the speed boost. Chad, I think we lost her again. Oh, this is so unfortunate. I feel bad for her. I've been there too. I have had days where I had sponsored streams and my internet was going up and down, and it is stressful. I don't fish much. How humble you are. Very humble nature. Very. I hear you.
You can hear me now, okay.
Yes.
I could quickly call maintenance provider and see if they have something to say about this.
I'm not going anywhere. You do what you want to do.
I think that might be the best, considering that it's not fixing itself. Alright. In the meantime, you can explain how fishing works. If you wanna.
Yeah, so it's like a Stardew Valley, where basically there'll be like a bar, and there's like a fish icon moving back and forth along the bar, and then you've got like this highlighted thing, and you've got to kind of follow the fish and like keep it contained for a timer, and then you catch it. But if you are on a fishing boat with other people, there are bonuses, and you'll get like more. You'll get more fish or faster or something like that. But there is some very, very profitable stuff, like I think it's ambergris, the perfume stuff from whales. Like you can get that in game, and that sells for a lot.
Okay.
So there
What
are
do people do with the gold? Like, do you need a lot of gold for certain things? Like, let's say for legendaries or something? Or is gold mainly something that people do because they like, having a lot of it and just like trading and stuff?
No, it's definitely useful. Like, for example, some of the mounts require gold to obtain. Like the Sky Scale requires gold, the Roller Beetle requires gold, and some of the others. Some of the mounts are like quest rewards, but some of them you have to like pay for components. Like the turtle is like a quest line, and over the course of the quest line, you have to buy some like stuff to make a saddle for it from merchants, and that requires gold. Legendaries, there are many components where it's like, okay, I need all this stuff to make a legendary, but this one item is from a vendor and it costs 100 gold. There's no getting around that. You know, additionally, I pointed out to you that you can use gold to buy gems on the gem store, which means gold effectively lets you get anything you want off the gem store. Bag slots, cute plushy skins for your mounts, whatever. You know, you can just turn gold into gems and get it.
I'm guessing, like the expansions you can't buy with like gold, though, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Now, the Living World season, so you could say like the smaller DLCs they did, you can.
Yeah.
But the full-blown expansions, you know, keep in mind this game doesn't have sub fees. That's the only guaranteed way they make money is the expansions.
Yeah. I was also wondering something, since like if you're a completely new player, like I am in a privileged position where I can probably just like talk to them and be like, hey, I would like to have the expansions, and they probably give me a code, right? But if you're a completely new player and you don't have that same privilege, what would you suggest? Like, first of all, I think it's good if you just play the free-to-play version, right? And just familiarize yourself with the game and just play like that and see if you like it. But once you feel like, okay, this is a game I really enjoy, what kind of expansion do you think people should buy? Should they only buy the newest one, or?
Oh, I love it. I love this talk. So let's get a visual aid up. If you can hit H on your character and go to Story Journal on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
And click on where it says My Story at the top left to minimize that part.
Yeah.
Okay. What you have now in front of you is a list of all the expansions and the DLCs in the order that they came out. That's why I wanted you to pull this up, okay? So, My Story is just the base game. Living World Season 1 and 2, Heart of Thorns, Season 3, blah, 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 going on down the list. Now, the older it is, the cheaper it is. Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire were the first two expansions, and you can get them in a combo pack for like $20 or something for both of them, and it's frequently on sale for like $10 for both of them. So that's a lot of content. And as you said, I usually suggest people try the game for free, and that's like 100 hours of entertainment before they spend a penny, and they can decide if they like it or not. If they do like it, the first three expansions, which were Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and End of Dragons, you could just call them big expansions. They added a lot of content.
And just
then,
just so I understand, because like the Living World seasons, these are just like included in another expansion, basically. Like by Heart of Thorns, I also have Living World Season 3, or no?
No. They should do that. I would encourage them to do that. But no, they are separate. There are bundles that you can buy on the store that get expansions and Living World. So if you do one of those bundles, you would get them all. But it is possible to buy Heart of Thorns and not have the Living World stuff that is around it. But Living Worlds are also purchasable with gems. Those can be bought with gems in game.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So I guess you could just say, or tell people to maybe wait and see until you have enough gold, you can just buy them.
Yeah, if you wish to. Season 1, Living World Season 1 is a special case. Living World Season 1 was actually an event that happened in-game. And it was like a one-time thing. It was like this big war thing in-game. Kind of like when WoW had like the Nax Ramus thing, and there was like undead all over the world for like a couple of weeks, you know? I don't know if you ever saw any of those events. And it was like a limited time thing. Living World Season 1 was a limited time event that changed the game, and then you couldn't play it again. A lot of people complained about that because they're like, yo, there's this hole in the story and I can't replay it. So years later, they came back and they redid Living World Season 1 to be something that you could go through solo in like a story mode, and everyone got it for free. So you have Living World Season 1, everyone has that. But the other Living World seasons are either buying with gems or they're part of like a bundle. However, your question was like, what would you recommend people to grab? So the first three expansions, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and End of Dragons, are big. They like individually, they are very big, lots of content, lots of land. The newest three expansions are cheaper and smaller because that's when they went to the yearly expansion cycle. So Secrets of the Obscure, Janthir Wilds, and Missions of Eternity, still fantastic, but they are smaller. And because the older the stuff is, the cheaper it is. If someone's like, hey, what should my first expansion be? I'm just going to say, get the first one. Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire are massive, and they're the cheapest ones. It's a win freaking win. So that's usually the thing that I recommend to people that ask me that.
That makes sense.
You also asked about getting the newest one. Visions of Eternity is great so far. Like, I honestly have a lot of good stuff to say about it. However, as we talked about yesterday, it's not all out yet. they do releases where like, you know, a chunk of the content is released at launch at 3 months, 6 months, and 9 months, and then at 12 months they launch the next expansion. So like if you buy Janther Wilds right now, you're getting Janther Wilds plus its 3, 6, and 9 month releases, all of it in one go. If you buy Visions of Eternity right now, it's not all done yet. It's still cooking. So you're not going to get the whole thing. Still, I highly recommend it to people that are already at that point in the game. But if you're not at that point, I feel like it's a better buy to get some of the earlier stuff that's already completely done, and, you know, it's massive.
Yeah, that makes sense. What about this, like the Icebrood Saga? Is that not an expansion?
Icebrood Saga was poorly named. It is basically Living World Season 5.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Because it also has a different color as well, while all of the other Living World seasons have like the same color of the expansion where it came out in, I guess.
Yeah, they had a really weird pricing model, and I think that they had to change it because it was, you know, obviously something wasn't working. Oh no, I think we lost her again.
Shit.
Oh, I still hear you on voice this time. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're back. That was a short one.
At least, I don't know, on OBS it says I have no frames.
Oh no, wait.
I don't know.
Maybe I spoke too soon. You did come back and now you're gone again.
Oh no. It's a struggle.
I get it.
Okay, this time I'm gonna call them for sure. Okay, wait,
Okay.
let me call them for a sec.
Sure. IBS AK Season 5, aka the Unloved Stepchild. Yeah, the culmination of the Fire Lizard after 10 years. The Ping Pong Apprentice. Yeah, I feel bad for her. I had one crash recently when I did a sponsored stream for Fellowship, and chat, I'm like nerve-wracked when that happens. Because I'm like so scared of like disappointing them or something. Mug is doing info overload. Yeah, I know. Crystal, I'm doing my best to answer her questions, and the result is I'm just giving her tons and tons of information. I still want to take her to try the Christmas stuff out, but we are trying to get through these crashes that she's having right now. See, content helps to see experience user. It's a 13-year-old MMO. It's information dense. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Like, we could pick anything in this, and I could talk for a while about it. The Christmas jumping puzzle is definitely a jumping puzzle. Yeah. Start with the Winter Wonderland gingerbread path. Take her to a strike. If she can get the internet thing to where she's happy with it, we'll go do the I'll finish answering her questions, then we'll try the Christmas jumping puzzle.
Everyone who eats beef and drinks milk thanks you.
I want to get into yours too, but I simply don't know how. Scarlett, I got hundreds of guides for you if you're interested. Monk, you might want to guide her through the list to get a double PC setup. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know if that would help because it's her internet, right? It's her internet that's going in and out. So I don't know if a double PC setup would help with that. Are you going to do the Game Awards watch party when it happens? The Game Awards watch party. I don't even know when that is. I haven't been following that. She needs a double internet setup. A double internet setup. I took a break for Yours 2 to play another game that came out. I completed that game, so I'm ready to come back to Yours 2 and finish leveling my character. It's a good idea to show her some PvE stuff as well. Yeah, we did Fractal. We did a Fractal yesterday. Oh, we did a World Boss yesterday. And then we talked a lot. And then today we are... let's see, today she wanted to see PvP, so we did a PvP. And we did some events to get her a Dreambound weapon. And then we talked a lot. And I was going to show her some Christmas stuff. She's wrestling with the internet right now. My Mukluk stream is freezing as I'm downloading the Warframe latest expansion. There's no happiness in this world. Oh, dude. The first half of that sentence scared me. First half scared me. Show her Chalice of Tears. You know, I would show her Chalice of Tears, but she doesn't have Living World Season 4.
I'm back. I called... I'm a little bit confused because I called them and I was like, hey, so my internet hasn't been working. or it like dropped randomly. Can you check if it's good? Like I did say my name as I called them, right? Because it was like a random number, like these like helper numbers, right? I was like, hey, I'm so and so. My internet isn't working. Like, drop. And then he asked what happened, so I explained, and he's like, weird. I didn't get any other like calls that something would be wrong. And then I'm like, oh well, can you check for me, please, if there's something? And he's like, yeah, I'll check and call you back. And I was like, okay, cool. And I hung up. But then I realized once I hung up, like, how does he even know? Like, where, did he remember my name as I said it under, like, when I
So, possibility
up, or did
A,
he just
first possibility, he's got caller ID, and he's going to use that to call you back. Second possibility, he was just trying to get
but
you
how
off
is
the
he
phone.
going to check? Yeah, how does he have the phone number connect, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking. Because can he just see where I am through my phone number? Probably not.
Oh my gosh.
So I was like, how does he check? Yeah, I think he probably just said that. Oh well, it's working right now, so maybe it fixed itself.
Oh goodness. Okay. Are you able to use that waypoint I just linked you in the party chat?
No.
Okay. Go into Divinity's Reach, just to any waypoint you've got in there, if you have one.
Okay.
All right. And then I'm going to meet you to the one that you went to, and then we're going to turtle abduct to the one that you don't have.
Yes, let's go.
The only way to travel. Okay, so, frequently, when holidays happen in Guild Wars 2, this becomes the hub.
That?
So, welcome to Winter Wonderland. So there is a whole bunch of stuff going on here. Got a couple of options here. Hold on, because I know there's a ton of people here. So let me take you to one that I think you might like. I hope you'll like. If you'll follow me over here, you can...
Sorry, I lost you there. Where are you? Let's see.
Do you see the marker? I put a crosshair on my bird.
Yeah.
Okay, so going over this way, and there's some peppermints here we can jump up.
Oh, nice.
And then there's like a little portal at the top.
I don't think I can use this. Oh no, I was just lagging, I guess. I don't know. I have a loading screen now.
Okay. You scared me. I'm like, this is a jumping puzzle. It should not have a level cap for a jumping puzzle.
So this is like a limited time jumping puzzle event, basically?
This is the
Instance.
Christmas one.
Is it timed?
It is not timed.
Merry Christmas,
but
filthy animal.
It is not timed, but there is some of the snowflakes that you jump off of melt behind you. So you've got some different options here. So what we're gonna do, there's 3 paths. I think right is the easiest one. Chat's gonna yell at me if I'm wrong. So let's go right. And just jump through it. And we're taking a very minor amount of ice damage over time. We get to the bonfires, and it fully heals you.
Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, no. Wait, am I at the start again?
Uh-huh.
No. Wait, but there's no right path anymore.
You're
I'm not
at the correct
in
one.
the middle. Oh, okay, I see. Is there any kind of like jumping tricks, by the way? Like sometimes
sure.
you can like adjust stuff in the air or whatever.
So one tip that's a big one is holding forward and pressing jump is different from pressing jump and then pressing forward. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Like if you hold forward, you're running forward, and then you hit jump and you go like forward a lot. You know, it's like you're launching yourself forward. But if you press jump and tap forward, you go more up than forward.
Okay.
So jump forward is a lot up and a little forward. Forward jump is a lot forward and a little up.
Okay, makes sense.
Dodge jump. She does not need to learn dodge jump. I'm going to explain this to you, but I do not encourage you to use this, okay?
Okay.
If you mash dodge and jump at the same time, you will jump almost twice as high in the air. But it is difficult to control. Even I can't do it well after all these years. There are some people who can PvP and they can dodge jump while PvPing, and it allows them to kind of jump up to platforms that most people can't reach, and then they can just like laugh at you and you can't kill them.
Okay.
But it's a rare breed.
Is that intended? I'm guessing so.
Yeah,
Since they
they're
would've
fine with it.
changed at some point, right? Okay.
Okay, you have reached me. Okay, so the
Oh no!
did you just jump?
Oh,
Oh my gosh!
It
I was going to explain.
disappeared in front of me.
I was going to explain.
I thought it was like a safe spot.
It was until you jumped off. It was safe.
I thought you would respawn there from now on, you know?
No. I'm like, all right, so what we're going to do is she's like, bye. Oh, man. Anyway, what I was going to say, the campfire here fully heals you, and then I was going to explain the next bit, which you found out the hard way.
Yeah. So you basically, like, if a person jumps, then they disappear, or is it just on a timer?
It's a timer. So you wait until that next platform, you wait until it has just appeared, and then go.
I can't believe you just killed me.
Wow. You're my Twitch chat all over again.
That's a compliment.
Uh-huh.
Sure, it's Twitch is very smart. And good at the game.
Yeah, if you were to take the harder path at the beginning, it's much faster. Like, it's shorter, so, you know, time-wise, it's faster. But the snowflakes break as you jump on them, so you gotta go, 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 go.
Oh, I see. And I'm here.
Nice. Okay, so we're gonna wait for these to disappear and then respawn, and basically just gonna go right up the middle. I think that guy's dead. Yeah. So the next time they respawn, we're just going to leap forward and jump all the way up to the top.
Okay. No pressure.
Yeah. All right, and we're going.
Goodbye.
Did you
You're
fall?
gonna be real fast. Yeah. Oh no. I also just realized now that the snowflakes actually are like the shape of it matters. Like I thought it's such a small shape. It's just like one big circle. You know what I mean? So like the hidden frame underneath is like a circle, I thought. And it doesn't matter where you jump, but it seems to be pretty exact. Okay, I'm getting real good at this first part now.
Heck yeah.
Maybe I do the difficult one afterwards.
Yeah, the medium, the easy, and the difficult all end at that campfire that you were able to reach, and then they all kind of merge from there onto the next thing.
Always be loyal to your crew. I like your hair.
So do you have another hour or?
I'm gonna be here for another 2 hours. So if you want to extend our session, I'm not going anywhere.
Did you like the patch notes? You ended up reading them yesterday, right?
Yeah, I did.
What like anything interesting that I would understand as a new player?
There is, you know what? There was a funny bug I could tell you about that you might be humored by.
Okay.
There is a setting in the game. You know how when you use your staff abilities, you would like aim at an area on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a setting called Snap to Target. Basically, when you use a ability like that makes a circle, it just goes to wherever your target is, period. And there are some abilities in the game, like Ranger has a longbow ability called Barrage, where they fire arrows up in the air and then they rain down on a target area. You do not need line of sight for that, because they go up and then come down is the idea behind it. And the problem was people had found if they used Snap to Target, they targeted someone, and that person went into like a castle or a keep in World versus World. If you still had them targeted, you could use Snap to Target and Barrage and basically wall hack and hit them through the wall. And so they were like, okay, no. And they took that away yesterday. There was another bug they fixed yesterday that's kind of funny. I showed you runes in PvP earlier. It's like a set bonus type thing you put on your equipment. There's a thing called Rune of Mercy or Relic of Mercy or something like that. And it just increases how fast you revive someone, you know, when they're on the ground and you hit the F key. And oh, you ran between the presents. I saw it. God damn it. There was people in World v World, and they were doing a thing that they called the medic squad. And basically, when the Lord would go down, before the team that downed the Lord could execute him on the ground, because he would be like downstate, they would have like 10 players with mercy runes all hit the F key and kneel down and res the guy in like 1 second. And so they could never kill the Lord. And so ArenaNet's like, okay, that's real clever, but no. And so they nerfed the mercy stuff in World v World yesterday because of that.
Is there I guess a quick question, like how to ask this? So if there's something in the game that people figure out that you can, let's say you can like do something like very clever, but gameplay wise it's a little bit like a new player would have a hard time figuring this out unless like they learn it from like a guide or from another player somehow, but it's not necessarily like game breaking. Like would they fix something like that, or is that not really something that like they care about?
I would say it's a case-by-case basis, because like I just told you a moment ago about dodge jumping. Dodge jumping has been in the game forever. If you have to be really good to be able to pull that off. I can only do it if I'm not in combat, holding still and concentrating on it. But so like that is something that's been in the game forever. Veterans can abuse that in PvP, but you almost never meet someone who's able to do it, and they've just left it in the game. On the flip side, there has been other stuff.
Give me a second. I need to take a call. I think it might be like the internet people.
Sure. Let's see. Can't have coverage. Jan's always use the forbidden F word. Well, no. Did you mention the revive banner? I did not mention the revive banner. I think all they did was make Relic of Mercy only work on players. Yeah, they made it to where it doesn't work on lords. Yeah, that's exactly it. Muck is doing fine on gingerbread. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Best way to dodge jump is keybind V or B for dodge. Press spacebar and that. But that's what I have. Yeah, that's what I have right now. Question is Ogden armor better than Viper without runes? Ogden? I don't know what Ogden armor is, I'm afraid. Sorry. Go ninja, go! Hi, Starmart. Yeah, like for example, that's a dodge jump right there. That's it. And I basically my thumb I gotta hit spacebar and V at the same time, and it's tricky. This person in her chat. Ah, yes, Mr. Internet. I have this issue. I constantly fall between the presents. Isn't Ogden the name of the Ascended armor, not the stats? I'm not sure. You're doing great, Mug. I love the stream. Thank you, Vipro. I'm having a lot of fun chatting with her. I hope she's having a good time too, other than the internet thing. Hang on. Did you forget to merge chats? The thing is she's disconnected like 17 times during the stream, and that would disconnect the merge chats every time. So there's not much point in trying to do it right now. Ogden armor is just named Carrion armor. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's having some internet troubles right now, which is very unfortunate. Let's move her over here. Let me see if I can do the hard mode one.
All right.
She back.
So I'm impressed because the person that called back, they said they did remember the name. Like they actually remembered the name and said they checked, and apparently it was like a Cloudflare issue, so it was like not their thing. But apparently, or what he can see is that they fixed it now, so we should be good.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I totally get it. It's a while back I did a sponsored stream for Fellowship, and
Yeah.
I had my internet crash in the middle of it, and I felt terrible. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh no, they're paying me for this, and I can't even stay connected. Yeah. I don't know if that's just a me thing,
the
but it
worst.
stresses me out.
No, it definitely stresses me out too. And especially since you were involved too, right? So it's not just my stream. It's also your sponsored stream.
Yeah, I was in a group with Bajira, Nixium, and WoW Krindor, and I was crashing, and I was like, "Nah." I was their healer. I was playing the Fox lady that with like the heal over time specialist. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
So they kept losing their healer because of my internet.
Shit.
Okay, so what I was telling you, you had asked me, do they nerf niche things that are in the game that, you know, might affect it? And it's definitely a case-by-case basis. So, example A, dodge jumping. If you know how to do it, you can basically spend your endurance to super jump. It is quite challenging. It's been in the game forever. They don't seem to care. Example B. Okay, again, pulling from WoW for here as an example here. You know how sometimes a raid will come out and people be like, oh, if we make our whole race, if every raider changes to undead, this is easier because of racial bonuses. Right?
Yeah.
All right. Guild Wars 2 seems to hate racial advantages in this game. Like, there are racial skills. There are racial skills. But anytime it happens, in the 6 years that I've been a content creator for it, that something that is like where some fight becomes easier if you bring like all Sylvari or something, they nerf it fast. And an example is there was a raid called Harvest Temple or Strike Mission, and it came out and there was a mechanic. There was like a shockwave, and Sylvari have a plant ability where they can just root their feet in the ground and they can't be moved for a moment. And the strategy for like a week was run full Sylvari, and anytime this deadly mechanic happens, everybody just root. And they got rid of that fast. They were like, no, we are not having a community that kicks out non-Sylvari players. No. And
I did it!
Yeah, oh, nice job.
Yes! I did the difficult path too! Oh my god, I'm smurfing!
So what you want to do now, because you're taking cold damage right now, is avoid the red circles. You want to run forward and go to that big peppermint that's straight ahead, but don't get hit by the big boulder.
Okay.
So
Wait, you had an advantage when you were Sylvari?
Wait, here, hang on. So let this pass, and then run up the hill and get on the peppermints on the right-hand side.
Yeah?
And then that passes. Now run uphill again, and get on the big peppermint.
Okay.
And then let that pass, and then run to the next peppermint. Oh no, you fell this! There's a delay, so I saw it a moment later.
Why is the boulder slippery?
Oh my god. Okay, anyway, yeah, it was just the new at that time, the toughest boss in the game, the brand new toughest boss. It came out, and one of its attacks could be completely ignored if everyone was a salad. That's basically the story. So very quickly, they were like, we're not okay with this. We don't want a community where people kick non-salads from the group. And they changed the thing so that didn't work. So in this game, the racial stuff is very much flavor only.
Okay, that's cool though, because, I mean, they did kind of, like, they're working towards that in WoW now too, but it took them, like, forever to like think this way, right? And even now, sometimes you do have advantages. So I'm not a fan of that. So I'm glad that they are adjusting those things.
I like it a little bit. Like if you've got some niche situation, and you're able to save the day because like your priest was a dwarf and they had fear ward or something like that. I think that feels good. But at the same time, like there is an extreme where suddenly you get people getting kicked from groups because they're not whatever, and then obviously that's too far.
Yeah, that makes sense. How is that for like, let's say, elite spec stacking? Is that a thing? Like that you?
Oh yeah, certainly.
There's like on a boss, there's a certain thing that's really good.
Yeah. So let me give you an example. You know of the Mesmer class? It's like an illusionist. Yeah. Okay, one of the Mesmer's elite specs is called the Virtuoso. And instead of making clones of themselves, they make clones of weapons. And then they kind of just send them flying at the enemy. All right?
Okay.
And so basically they have like this small arsenal of floating pink weaponry above their head, and they just yeet them at the enemy after charging up. And they are basically snipers. Like, they have very long attack range, and their attacks pierce, which means if you're shooting at an enemy that's 1,000 units away from you, and the shots pass through anyone on the way there, it will hit them too. And they can do their stuff while running around. So they are highly mobile and high damage, and it's in a line. So there was just in the last year, there were some bosses that came out, and the strategy was basically like, get your tanks, get your healers, get your buffers, and then 6 virtuosos. You just fill the rest of the slots with virtuosos. And so yeah, it is very much. Now, that does not mean that that's the only way that you could kill the fight. But is it a popular strat for like the people at the top that have like a character of every class at max? Yeah, it is a popular strat that if there's one thing that's good for fight, everybody will just stack that thing. But you don't have to.
And is that something they try to fix, or do they not care as much?
Sometimes. Again, case by case basis. There's sometimes they don't change something and it surprises me, and sometimes they do, and I'm like, yeah, okay. I get what they're trying to do there. But it's very much a case by cases. I cannot honestly say yes always or no always to that question.
Man, this is why is this so hard?
I'm watching. We're judging you.
I'm gonna go left now. Maybe that's the side.
Yes,
okay,
definitely cranking the difficulty to maximum is the right play here.
I need the pressure.
Chalice of Tears next. Oh my god. So if you ever hear chat tell you do Chalice of Tears, that is the jumping puzzle I mentioned, where you're inside a volcano and jumping up the side of it. So if you miss a jump, you fall into like lava or fall to your death if you hit a rock. Like it is rough.
I love that.
Are you a stranger?
All right, I'm gonna go to the easier side again.
Okay.
If I make it there.
Any of them's fine. We know you've made it to the little fire multiple times. It's just the bit after that.
Yeah.
What's the prize when you beat that puzzle? You get a bag of Christmas loot. There's random stuff in it. And you can do it multiple times. So like, if you do this a lot and you're really practiced at it, and you could just do it every time, it's actually farmable. You could just like do this, get a bag, do this, get a bag, and you could. Just, and then of course, if you could do it on the hard mode, it's faster because the path is shorter. So you could just farm it as much as you like. Right. I mean, right now we're just here for fun. So if you get tired of it, we could stop at any time. But that's it. Just bag of loot.
Are you saying I can't do this?
I am absolutely not saying that. Unless your internet says you can't do this. I think that's the only thing that'll stop you.
Let's, yeah, I do think I was lagging every time I fell off so far.
Every time you die. Stop DDoSing me, chat.
Oh no, I jumped. I was looking at chat. See, that was chat's fault.
Dang it, chat. Stop being so beautiful and distracting.
Yeah. Just hate when they're so handsome.
Honestly, you're getting really far for having only attempted this a couple times. There are a few very minor things you can do to like make this easier. Like, for example, if you look at your hotbar, you notice your buttons are all gone. That's so that you can't use any class skills in here. Necromancer actually has a skill called Spectral Walk, and when you activate it, you turn all ghosty, and when you hit the button again, you go back to where you were. So if you turn on Spectral Walk, and then you do a jump puzzle, and you miss a jump and hit the button again, you will rewind back to where you were when you hit the button the first time. So there's some jumping puzzles that, as a Necromancer, you can kind of cheese your way through with that. But it's not allowed here because your buttons are gone. If you had
it's only in this one, in this like special one where it's not allowed.
There's a
because
few
the other
others
ones
like
are not
that.
instanced, right?
Yeah, there's a few others that are like that. But another thing is, you remember in PvP we were using Relic of the Wayfinder to increase your movement speed. If you had that in the open world, you could use that here for 25% more movement speed, which helps a little bit with the jumps.
Okay. How do I always fall off? Every time. Oh my god. It's too difficult.
You just
Also,
really like that spot.
I'm like, is there like a different spawn point for these like gift boxes? Because I swear, like when I arrive,
No, you when you get
it
there,
looks like
you just go
it takes
right up the
forever.
middle, but there are gaps between them, so you have to like jump over those gaps.
yeah, it's just like when I arrive and they're already there, then I want to wait until they spawn again, right? But it
Yes.
seems like I'm waiting forever for them to disappear. But then when I actually jump, it feels like they're instantly gone.
Yeah, like if you jump right when they appear, the like side ones disappear really fast, but the middle ones, which is why you just jump up the middle ones take longer to disappear.
Okay. For the winter events,
Uh-huh.
so you farm orphans apparently, and
Yeah.
you do this jump puzzle. Is there like other events as well?
Oh yeah, sure. There is a musical themed event where imagine Guitar Hero, but with like those little Christmas bells. It's kind of like that, where like there's
okay.
like chimes, and you can you like repeat the sequence type of thing.
I love that.
There's another one that's like a strike mission where you fight a Christmas themed boss. We could try to do that when we are done in here. There is a thing called Toypocalypse. And okay, imagine like a little war happening with toys. So it's much smaller than you, and you can't interact with it, but you can build little toys to help them. So it's kind of like tower defense. Like you're building like little toy catapults to fight against the little cowboys and stuff like that. So it's like a tower defense type set. Basically, every holiday there's between half a dozen and a dozen little activities that you can do if you fancy doing it. This is just the first one.
That's pretty cute. And the stuff that you're getting from these events, are they basically like currencies that you can only use for this? Or oh no, you said earlier that you can get karma, right? Which is a currency you can use everywhere.
Yes. So you,
okay.
Yeah, will get just a whole bunch of different stuff, and you can even sell it. Like for example, the Christmas presents. Some of them are bound to you, and some of them are not. And opening Christmas presents or opening Halloween trick-or-treat bags, it's basically gambling. Like, 'cause if you right-click on a present in your inventory and you hit preview, and this works with most containers, you can right-click on it and hit preview, and it'll show you all the things that could possibly be inside the present. And there's a lot of crap, and then there's a couple of items that are worth like 1,000 gold. So you can take the present and open it and probably get junk, but who knows? Maybe you get something good. You can also just sell the presents unopened on the trading post, and someone will buy them for a moderate fee, guaranteed. Oh, I see you got past that spot you're having trouble with. Yeah, so basically each thing here is let boulder pass and then run to the next peppermint, and just keep doing that.
I'm not sliding off this time.
All right, after the left peppermint, there's one on the right, and then there's presents on the right. You want to jump up the presents on the right, and then your goal is to jump up inside the gigantic present box, which is at the top of that floating pile.
Oh no! It's over, I think. Go ahead, can I do this still? Wait, that was it?
Oh, you're so close. I think you did it!
I did it! Let's go!
You did it! Let's go! Nice job! Now make sure you loot the chest.
Oh my God.
Make sure you loot the big chest.
I did it! Or? I think I got... I think I got sent out before I looted the chest. Oh no!
Oh my goodness. What happened? Did you hit like leave instance or something?
No, as I was jumping up to the last thing, I got like a pop-up in the middle of the screen, and I removed it so I could see. And I assumed that was like the end of the game, because there's like a half-an-hour timer, right? And then as I was done, I got ported out.
Oh my god. You did it. You just didn't get the loot. Oh, hoodwinked.
Oh well. It's all about the achievement. It's the pride and the honor that I was.
You did it. You did. Everyone here saw you did it. On the first try, no less.
Oh man.
Oh, unfortunate.
Um.
Well, I'm gonna open a petition with ArenaNet to make that instance reset after 31 minutes, not 30. 'Cause
Yes.
what was that
please.
crap?
So you said like the striking mission. Do you mind showing me that still, even though our time technically is over?
Let's go. Like, for real, I stream, my morning streams usually go until about 2 hours from now. If you wanted to go up until that point, I'm fine. Or anything less than that is fine too.
Okay, awesome. All right.
And honestly, we could get some bonus credit with our sponsors that we went overtime too.
Yes, let's go.
Okay, so I see you. I'm gonna put a marker on my bird again to try to make it easier for you to see me.
Yeah.
Hang on. Okay, there you are. All right, so over this way, I believe. Coming over here.
Hooray, hooray.
All right, so this portal here on the right, next to the giant snowman. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yes, that one. So I'm gonna say join Esquad. Did that work? Okay. Ooh, I just realized.
Just throw a couple snowballs at me.
Will this get more people? Okay, hold on. Small correction here. So, I joined as a squad to make sure we were together. However, the result of that is it's only us, and this is 10-man, so we would like to get some more bodies in here. It doesn't really matter if they're good or not. So, let's hit leave instance, and we're going to join again, and we're going to both hit the join as public button at the same time.
Okay.
Public will just end up in a pug, but this is designed to be pugged. It's not bad, so that should be fine. Are you on NA or EU? We are on EU right now.
Hooray! It's Winter's Day.
Okay, it looks like we ended up in different instances of the city, so I am swapping over to where yours is.
Hooray! Hooray! It's Winter's Day.
Okay, so if you would, step away from the portal and then walk back up to it so you get the pop-up.
Yeah.
And so it should say squad or public, so we're just both going to click the public button now.
Oh. Okay.
And hopefully we end up in the same one, but we'll see.
All right, I'm in.
Nice, we're in the same one. Okay, so to start this one, we pick up snowballs and we throw them at that snowman down there. And the silly lore here is that ice makes them evil, but snow makes them good.
Okay.
Now that's more like it.
All right, now most strikes are as I described them to you, where it's just like a room and a boss and that's it. This one has like a little bit of holiday story leading up to it, so there will be a few minutes of this.
Nice. We do love winter stories. Oh no.
And then we kill the mean ice elementals and just hack our way through them.
Also, I'm not level 80 though, right?
When I click on you, it actually says 80 with an up arrow, so I think it is scaling you up a bit.
Because I don't have some of my abilities that I have in my bar, but I guess that's just only I had them in PvP.
Yeah, so in PvP, it scales you up to 80, but it also unlocks everything you don't have unlocked. This is not going to unlock the stuff that you don't have unlocked. But it did increase your level effectively while we're here.
Okay. What is a good elite skill if I can't have like the Lich form? Like I have Avatar of Melandru, Reaper of Grenth, Plague Lance, and Hounds of Balthasar, I guess.
So
I don't know if you know any of that.
Yeah, so Avatar and the Grint thing, Melandru and Grint things, those are human racials. I actually don't even know what those do without looking them up. I can't even remember. The Hounds is something that is... I think you can use that on any character that... It summons like 2 temporary summons. Certainly not bad, it's just some extra damage. The other stuff is actually Necro-specific. Of the Necro-specific elites, the one I probably get the most mileage out of is the Flesh Golem. It's an extra minion, so it does a little bit of damage at all times, and then when you press the button again, I told you it does that huge charge that does a bunch of crowd control.
Oh, I also just understood that if I walk... No, wait, what is hitting me? Oh yeah, it is the lines in the floor. Oh, okay, I got it. The hounds are doing the charge? I thought they're exploding.
No, the Flesh Golem does the charge.
Ah, okay.
The Flesh Golem, if you get that unlocked, it stays out 100% of the time, unless it dies. And then while it's out, at any time you wish, you can press the button to order it to charge your target, and then that's a CC. So I was simply saying, like, it's a decent pick for every single Necro build.
Oh, okay. Understand. I think my internet is fucked again. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, your portrait just went dark.
I think I'm trying to log back in. Does it throw you out of the instance if you're...
Not immediately, but if you're out for more than, like, a couple minutes, it can kick you out of the instance. So, we will see.
Oh, I'm gone. Oh, well.
Are you, like, outside?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I can... Hang on a sec. I'll rejoin you, because we were still, like, the intro. We can try it again. But if it happens twice, maybe we do something else. Boop, boop. All right, I am loading back into Divinity's Reach. Another thing that my chat told me that you might be interested in is the homestead, the housing system.
Oh yeah, it's interesting because I'm usually not a person that likes that kind of stuff. And when they announced it, I was in WoW. I was like, I'm happy that they're doing it for other people that like the stuff, but I'm probably not gonna like it. And now I ended up really enjoying it. So people said that Guild Wars 2 has the same thing, and I definitely would like to try it out.
Would you like to try
it?
Well, I could invite you to mine. So
I could show you.
So,
I would love to see it, yeah.
Okay, so let's step over here, just away from all the other people. And it's been a while since I've done this. Let's see, do you... let me teach you a little something here. So, if you, on the top left of the screen, you can see my portrait. Click on my portrait and you'll target me.
Yeah.
And then if you hit Control T, you can put the just left click on the yeah. So if you hit Control T, that's a target marker. Sometimes helps with finding someone in a crowd.
Okay, yeah. I guess I use the minimap usually, but it's like hard to see sometimes when there's a lot of other indicators as well.
All
Is that your like portal to your house?
Yes.
What? That's so sick.
So I just invited you to join. Now, I will be fully upfront here. I am not much of a decorator. My home is pretty much the default with some money-making stuff. I am very much a function over form. So this ranch type thing is the homestead that comes with Janthier Wilds. You've got like some crops here. There's a bunch of containers over here. Workbench.
Wait, so you can grow stuff?
Yeah, like I said, I use it to make money. Yeah, it generates resources each day.
So you can put like functional stuff in here too, basically. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. What kind of crops can you put there? Like anything?
There's dozens of options: carrots, onions, all kinds of stuff. So a standard player, yeah, but they grow each day. So each day you can farm them all once per day.
Nice.
But what the average player would do is just look up which crops are selling for the most and just plant those. Like,
What I would like is if there's something that grows like really slowly, you know, and like every day you come back and you have to water it, and if you don't come, like it dies.
there's a stable over here where all your mounts that you're not currently using are in the stable.
Oh, are they doing anything, or are they just kind of like hanging out?
They just kind of hang out.
Oh, you can pet them.
Yep.
Oh wow, so cool. Your
Let's
sky
see.
snail really likes me.
You can go into the house and like move things around in here. There's just a whole bunch of rooms that you could do whatever you want with in here.
Okay, wait. I'm behind. I was petting your mounts.
That's fine. I'm
yeah,
inside
let
the
me
big
see.
building.
Oh, so this house, like, technically,
Yeah,
it will be decorated.
Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Hang on a sec.
Wow.
Where's the game table? I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do an example here. Okay. So, Bob, I just put down like a fancy chair. And let's see.
Yeah?
Modify chair. Select decoration. Click this thing. Let's see. Rotate. Oh, well, now it's popping a wheelie. That's not what I meant to do. All right. Scale. Oh, there we go. Did some Alice in Wonderland stuff here. All right.
Wait, did it scale? I didn't see.
Oh, how do I like? Let's see. Confirm modification.
Oh, I see.
There we go.
Okay.
So essentially, what I'm doing a
Okay.
terrible job at trying to show you is there's a lot of modification options. You can pick up anything.
So
you
scale
can rotate
bigger,
it.
smaller.
Yeah.
Okay. Like
Ye-
different angles as well.
Yes.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, as you can see here, you can do silly things. You can change the angle. There's like an X, a Y, and a Z axis. You can change the size of it. You can move it around. There is all kinds of weird stuff, and people have made
Can
some
you click
crazy
it into
things.
the wall and into the floor as well?
Yes, I've actually seen people take objects and like flip them upside down and bury them so the bottom is sticking up a little bit, and it just
Yes.
looks like something completely different. Yeah, I have seen that.
Oh, okay, that's sick. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to build a house then.
There was one person I saw that made like a stone dragon, and they had a lamp post in the ground, but the tip of the lamp was right in the dragon's eye, so the eye glowed. But it was an underground lamp post that they did.
That is very cool. I made a cat tree just recently. Oh man.
Let's see.
How do you get the decoration? Is it all
So you get some stuff given
Farmable?
to you while you are doing the story, but after that,
Yeah?
there is, if you'll follow me, I'm going to exit out this door over here and run over here. There's a crafting discipline called Handiworker. And the Handiworker can basically just make stuff using materials. So, you might spend some time out chopping trees and farming, and then you can go over here and you can use this to make all kinds of materials. And generally during each holiday, you can buy new recipes. So like right now, if you go on the gem store, the Black Lion Trading Post icon at the top left of your screen, they have a gingerbread homestead package for sale, and you can make gingerbread houses in your home if you fancy it.
That's so cool. All right, I love that. Okay. Another question, like if you unlocked an item somehow, can you use it as many times as you want, or do you need can you only place it once? Do you have to buy it?
You can, so if you unlock an item, like, okay, let's say you
Yeah.
unlock gingerbread house window, you can then farm the materials and make it as many times as you want. It's like you unlock a schematic, and then you can
I
make that thing
understand.
as much as you wish.
Oh, okay. That's kind of cool.
Another thing, which I will attempt to show you, we're gonna see if this works. Give me a second. This guy has all kinds. This guy is all kinds of. I was like, hang on. I'm gonna tell him. Let's see. I want you to change it to the nighttime sky. And
Oh,
boom.
okay. Wow. Okay, that's sick.
Yeah. So
Wait,
you can do all kinds of stuff here.
So if you make windows inside, do you see, or can you do that? Can you actually see to the outside, or is that not a thing?
So This is the first homestead they ever released. This is the Janthier homestead. This one, they learned a lot. And this house, you can add things to the house, but you cannot edit the house itself. And they heard a lot of complaints about that. So the second homestead, you can tear down everything that's there. Let me see. Hold on a sec. How do I visit the other one? I want to change to Colossus. Okay, I hope this teleports us. I'm hoping you got a loading screen.
Yeah, I do.
Excellent. Okay. So this is the Visions of Eternity. The thing that we're supposed to be promoting, this is the Visions of Eternity homestead. It's, if you hit M, it's an entire freaking island. It's massive.
Oh, okay.
And this structure that you see next to us, like this is here by default. It's like a ship that's like turned on its side with a bunch of floors and stuff. You can completely tear this down to the ground and use the pieces like Legos and build other things with it. So it starts with all of that. Let me see. Hold on. If I go to... Oh, another thing I haven't showed you. When you're decorating, you can go into bee mode. If you can see me outside, I'm a bumblebee.
You can fly around to view stuff. Oh, that is really nice.
So if you look up a little bit, you'll see me above you.
That's cute.
So you can use this to have like a flying camera angle while you're messing with stuff. It's like if I do, let's see, select decoration. How do I? Hold on a sec. Erase decorations. Let's see, erase medium area. Do that. Okay, there we go. I just deleted the ground floor. Let's try both. All right, so there. That's just to give you an example. If you just look around, I just kind of like cut the building in half. And the goal there was to show you that there's a lot of small pieces here, and they're like Legos, and you can take it apart and put them back together however you want.
And so, but this area that we're in right now, this is yours. Like, this is your instance. There's no other like houses around here.
Correct.
And each player has the same instance basically available to them if they have this expansion.
Yes. Anyone who has the same expansions I do has access to their own version of this instance, and they can mess with it as much as they want. Another pretty cool thing that they revealed not too long ago is you can... Let's say you get a setup in here you really like. Okay, let's say you build a tower, a stone tower over here, and you just really like it. You can save the block of code for that into like a notepad document, and then you could tear it down, and 6 months later you're like, I want my tower back. You could just take the code from the notepad document and load it again, as long as you still have all the pieces. And because of that, that is giving birth to community websites where people are sharing things they created, and you can copy it.
That is so cool. How does that... So let's say you're missing like one item for it. Does it not build at all? Or does it tell you, hey, you can't build this because you're missing X? Like, how does that work? Do you know that?
It will tell you. So like if you try to punch in a build, and it'll be like, okay, you're missing 3 shrubs, 2 windows, and a bush. And it'll be like, do you want to continue? And if you hit yes, it will do all the stuff that it can.
Oh, okay, that is amazing, right? Okay, I love that, because sometimes you can do a build, but then you're missing like one tiny little thing that's not even important, and then you just can't build it, right? So, okay, that is really cool. Yeah, I can imagine that that's like a whole like separate community thing then. I can see that. Okay, cool.
But the island is quite big. You can like travel around on it. There's a whole cave system underground too. You could build like an underground housing setup if you wanted. They also have used the same technology that they used for, like, you saw when I, like, made the chair really big and then I tilted it. You could do all of that with everything in here, but you can also do that in guild halls. In guild halls, you can have, like, entire communities of people in the same area all, like, building and playing with things.
And are these guild halls, like, the same island, basically, and there's more? Or is that, like, a completely different kind of area?
No, guild halls are different instances. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me see. Do I have one here? Okay, hold on. You do not have to stay, but I'm going to invite you to one of mine to give you an example.
Okay.
All right. Hold on a sec. What? Oh, shoot. Hang on a sec. Where's someone who hasn't logged in a year? I'm about to kick somebody. Here we go. 8 months? What do you mean 8 months? Get out of here. All right. Nagothica. Okay, so if you go to near the top left, there's a thing that says guild. It looks like a shield. And I've sent you an invite to Bone Zone. Don't ask. My 13-year-old named it. And if you, let's see, hit join near the left-hand side.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now if you select the guild, there's a little checkbox next to it. Okay, and click, guild hall near the top left.
Okay.
Okay. Your chat's all going, huh? Oh, I have to explain this. Have you ever played Subnautica?
No, I didn't.
Okay, that's fine. In Subnautica, there are different areas, and they're named things like the Tropic Zone and the Arctic Zone. It's always something zone, okay? There was an area with a giant Leviathan skeleton, massive rib cage, bigger than skyscrapers, right? And you're going through this in your little sub. And my kid was very little. He goes, "Oh, Dad, I bet this place is called the Bone Zone." And me, being very mature, said... and it's stuck, all right? It's stuck with my community. It's not like raunchy or anything. It was a kid being goofy. All right, so if you look around, people have made...
You were the childish one then, you know?
Yes.
Not the actual child.
Yes. So if you look around here, this is a guild hall. However, it is huge, but also has a lot of services and stuff here. There's a lot of just random decorations floating in the air that people have done because they thought it was funny. But this place is called Gilded Hollow. Like the golden ground and stuff like that. Like that's permanent. That's part of the place, and you can like look around. There's big banners for the guild up above, and there's perks. There's perks to being in guilds as well. Over here to the west a little bit, there are nodes that spawn resources, and you can visit this place once a day and just
you have waypoints in here.
Yep.
To teleport around. Okay.
Yep. There is a lot in here. Let me show you some of the common perks though. Over here, there's resource nodes, and if you've got some harvesting tools, you help yourself. These respawn every day for every player, so you can like pick all of these things up.
I'm stealing all your stuff.
Do it. It's literally free money. I do that stuff every day. Another thing that's really good is every guild hall has a bar. And the bartender will give you one permanent buff of your choice, and you can come back and change it whenever you want. So, like, permanent XP gain, or permanent World v World bonus, or whatever. Magic Fine, you know, whatever. So, if you would like it, if you come over here, I'm just a little bit southeast of you on the map, there is a building, and I'm gonna ping it on your mini-map here. So that ping there, that building straight ahead of you, there is a bartender in here named Nathan. Oh, someone in chat said that might be level 80. Well, we're about to find out. So if you come in here and talk to Nathan, and let's see if he...
I need Heart of Thorns, apparently.
Ah, bummer. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to just settle for the free items each day. Okay.
I like his beard, though.
So there are... guild halls that are really connected to Heart of Thorns. They are connected to Path of Fire, and there is one connected to End of Dragons. And that's just, it's really just the style. Functionality, they're all the same, but they all look like they came from that expansion. Like End of Dragons is like a beach, and it's very sunny. Path of Fire is like a desert area. This one is like an overgrown jungle.
Okay. And this is huge. I love this. It's crazy.
Yeah, and like I said, the decorations are pretty wild.
Yeah, that's a big lion.
Yeah, that is not normally there. Someone just did that. I let people, as long as they don't do anything too lewd, I let them just go crazy with decorations, and this is the result.
This is very cool. What are the portals here?
I believe that goes to a PvP arena. So if you want to beat up your guildmates, you can do that there.
Oh, all right, that's sick.
Let me tell you about something really goofy. Have you seen Quaggins yet? It's like the... Like if a Murloc is WoW's mascot, Quaggins or Choya are Guild Wars 2's mascot. Quaggins are these cute little almost like seal creatures. But there is a thing that I've seen people do in guild halls called Quaggan Ball, where they have one person use a costume to turn into a Quaggan, and then they have a red team and a blue team, and they use only knockbacks, and they all try to get the Quaggan player through a goal. So they basically turn him into like a human pinball.
That's pretty fucking cool. Do you have a jump puzzle here somewhere too?
You can make your own jump puzzles in these. We don't have a jump puzzle, but there is something really cool I can show you that's here. If you want to make your way back over here to where I'm at, we do have one funny thing that we made once.
Okay.
So many papers to file. Busy job.
Here, I'll do the marker on the bird again. There we go. All right, this thing is a teleporter. If you'll interact with this magic mirror-looking thing in front of me.
Yeah?
Okay, so once upon a time, a guy in our guild made a platform, and he climbed on it and made another platform and then deleted the old one. And he kept doing that until he tried to jump.
Oh!
We are at the roof of the game. So just, yeah, if you come over here, there's a chair you can sit in. But this is actually the limit of the skybox. And if we jump here, and like if you go splat, I'll revive you. But if you jump here, it will take a while to fall. So I'm just gonna leap off right now, and just try to avoid branches on the way down, and you will see how high up we are. It's actually pretty silly.
Alright, I'm jumping. I love the falling animation. It looks cool.
And then just again, try to avoid branches as you're going down, because you can control your movement.
Oh, that is actually very cool. Is there
And then just go to any waypoint of your choosing to respawn.
let me see if I can find one. Wait, I don't think I like actually selected any. Oh, it just allows me to use them anyway.
Yeah, you didn't fall. I would res you, but you didn't fall all the way. You there was like
I don't see a platform.
yeah, you went like a third of the way to the ground. So I'm like way down here looking up, like, oh geez.
Is there because since you're talking about like the roof of the world, is there other like things where you can kind of like glitch behind walls or like underneath the floor or something? Like I'm sure that's not something they would want.
Yeah,
but
the
is there, like, some
answer
Easter
is
eggs?
yes, but I would get in trouble for teaching it to you. The TLDR is there are spots where you can fall through the world, and then you can get to spots you're not supposed to be able to get to. And occasionally people do videos on them, and Arena that's like, no, stop it. You're not supposed to do that.
Okay.
So yes, they exist, but not something I can publicly speak of.
Okay.
Well, at this point, I mean, that's a guild hall. You know, they all look different.
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
There are some where people have made like entire like roller beetle racetracks, and it looks like a Sonic the Hedgehog level in there. There are some with like, you know, Griffin races where there's like tunnels and tubes and things like that floating in the sky and stuff like that. Trying to think of some other stuff. Yeah, you know, the same technology that they use in homesteads to be able to decorate is usable in here too, but it's a much bigger, you know, sandbox to play in.
Okay, yeah. And this is very cool. Also, like you have to really like this stuff, I guess, to decorate like such a huge place. Like you need to be like very motivated, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that any one person did everything you saw in here. I think it was just a whole bunch of people just playing around, and this is the result.
Yeah. All right, cool.
And like I said, you can stay in the guild as long as you want and come in and get that free items that are on the ground every day, or you can leave it. It's completely up to you. But this is mainly to give you an example.
What is there? Like, are there other perks for being in a guild generally?
Hit the guild panel again, and if you have that open with this guild selected.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm watching on your stream, but there's a little bit of a delay. There's a bunch of icons, like colorful icons near the middle of the panel, like a golden heart and a barrel. You can like mouse over those, and there's like a scroll bar and stuff. There's a whole bunch of different things there. Some of those are just for World v World. They're like you get these bonuses if you're representing your guild in World versus World. And some of them are for like in the guild hall, and some of them are for anywhere.
Okay. So you generally would just want to be in a guild, even if you don't necessarily want to do any kind of raiding or whatever, just
Yeah.
for the attributes and, I don't know.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Social
Is
stuff,
if
yeah.
you notice at the top left of that, there's room for more guilds. You can be in up to 6 guilds. And so, like, you could be in one guild and you just do raids on Monday night. You could be in another guild that you PvP with, you know, whatever, and you just change the checkbox for which one you're representing.
Oh, that is actually very cool. I really like that. Because, then I guess let's say you want to be like serious about raiding. You can be in a serious raiding guild, but then your friends or whatever, you want to chill with them in a different guild. That's actually very nice.
I also
That's
know
cool.
I also know some people that have gone through all the effort of setting up a guild hall, and then they just use it because there's a guild storage, like another bank, and they just use it as a personal bank. So there are some people that just it's a bit of work, and you're gonna need like other people's help to like sign the contract who are willing to then leave after. But you can just make personal guilds just for like banking.
Okay. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, I'm trying the dodge roll jump.
Oh, that. Okay. Yeah, so here, hold on. I'll stand next to you and I'll do it. So yeah, basically just you gotta hit the dodge key and the jump key at the same time, and you just go like twice as high. And you'll know it worked because you lose a bunch of your endurance, you know, your dodge stamina.
Okay, this is like like at the same time?
Yeah, like the same microsecond. You just gotta, like, for me, I put my dodges on V and jump is on space, so I have my thumb over both, and I'm just mashing both at the same time. Again, it's not something I can do in the heat of the moment. I
think I just did it. But, like, what does this do? Because it didn't look like I was jumping higher. You said you can jump higher?
So here, if you watch me, like, this is a normal jump, okay?
Yeah?
And then that's a dodge jump. So it is definitely higher, and if you can do it like while moving around, you can use it to jump onto platforms that are higher than what a jump could reach.
Okay. Dude, I think I might be a professional.
Let's see.
I'm
looking over at our cheat sheet here, and just trying to make sure that we covered all the bases. Hold on, let me go into shill mode for a second. So, Guild Wars 2's new expansion, Visions of Eternity. Comes with new elite specializations, so it lets Nagura turn into a ritualist if she wants. They updated the skimmer, so now it can fly and go underwater, and it has Glocks on it. New homestead map, which is the island that I showed you. And you can completely clear it out and rebuild all over it if you want. New hairstyles for races. My character's bald. He can't appreciate that. Fashion template system for effortless outlet swaps. Oh, yeah, that's coming soon. Fashion templates. So, as a character that's been in the game for a while, I have a lot of different builds, right? Now, I like my little dude with this wizard hat. I don't change my fashion
When you say builds, you mean the way you look, not... Like,
no, I mean like the way I play.
The
like, for example, right now, I'm what's called an Untamed, which is kind of like a little berserker.
Okay.
But then if I change to this build, which I know that didn't look different because I don't change my fashion much. Right now I'm a druid, and so I can do like druid magic.
Oh,
so that's a completely different thing. So those are two different elite specs for ranger. So like you, for example, could have a build for Reaper and a build for Scourge and a build for Harbinger, or 3 for Reaper if you've got different flavors of Reaper you like, stuff like that.
Okay.
But I very much just have like one fashion I use in all my videos, and it looks like this. If you have got different fashions that you like, they're making these things called fashion templates. Build templates already exist. Fashion templates is just like I can make set of gear number 2 look like set of gear number 1 with just like one easy click. That's coming soon.
So it's like basically like you have a fashion build, and that one like saves like at least save a set basically, and you can just click through that, or you can apply it to different items with one click.
Yeah, kind of. So if I here, hold on, can I find? Okay, this one's a different color. Hang on a sec. All right, so I'm gonna give you an example here, right? Hold on a second. I'm gonna open a new template. So my guy's gonna be a nudist in a second. Don't freak out.
Okay.
It's gonna be a new template. All right. So if I equip all of my legendary gear with no concern for fashion, my guy starts to look like this. Okay. So
Very golden.
yeah, it's a lot of like, you know, bright shiny light bulbs and stuff like that. And if I, you know, enter combat, you know, like it's all this stuff like pops up. Hold on a sec. There's like a whole solar system that'll come up above my head. Now, this is a bit much for me. So I often transmute my stuff, like you transmuted your staff into a scythe. I often will change how my stuff looks and be a little more modest with it. And, you know, this is an example of that. You know, just I prefer just like the coat, just the normal hat, no lights over my head, stuff like that. So that's all just like fashion stuff.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. Like that scythe is an example of it. I showed you that one scythe that drops from Satan the other day. That's like all glowy. And there's like a black hole in the middle of it. You know, and you can take it to any extreme.
I want it.
Yeah, you can take it to as far of an extreme as you wish.
Very cool. Okay, what else is new? I feel like the more I'm playing and the more you explain to me, I understand more of the stuff now. Because, you know, I've been playing for a while. And then when they asked me for the sponsor, I was like, yeah, let's fucking go. Let's do this. And then I read through like the brief like of the things that is coming with the new expansion. And I was like, well, shit. Like, I don't know what some of this stuff means.
No, that's totally fine. So I will...
Now it makes more sense as you're like going through it.
Yeah, I'll send you the image again. I'm gonna have this image up on my screen while I talk. So let's see. So at the launch of the game, there was a new story, and in my own personal opinion, it's their best writing in 3 years. I am someone that enjoys the story aspect of games as well. I can play a game that has fun gameplay with a crap story. I prefer if it has a good story. This one, in my opinion, better than the last two. It has the two new maps, which you haven't seen yet because they're level 80 maps. It has the new homestead map, which is the island that we were visiting just a few minutes ago. New tech for homesteads, new shadow tech, which is hard to notice if you didn't see how the game looked before, but basically now if you turn your graphics settings up to maximum, it looks nicer than it did a month ago. Combat updates, there's the 9 new elite specializations, which are new ways of playing the game. Those are always fun because they cause a ripple effect across the whole game. It doesn't matter if you're a PvP enjoyer, a World v. World enjoyer, a raider, an open worlder. It affects everywhere, which is always fun, just mixing things up.
So each class got a new elite spec, basically?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so like a ranger, which is what I'm playing right now, got Gale Shot, which is a type of archer that uses a bow made out of wind, and they fire like wind arrows and stuff like that. Your class, the necromancer, got Ritualist, which can summon spirits, which kind of hover around, kind of like a shaman's totems from WoW, and they cause different effects while they're out, and then you can still do necromancy stuff at the same time. Those are just two examples. Okay.
Well, so you play rangers like your main thing, right?
I've played the game so long. I have a max level character of every of the, one of the 9 classes, but Ranger is the one I've got the most hours in. Funny enough, Necro is my second, and I think Engineer is my third. Okay. Do you like the new like elite specs they added for like the class you play most? Or do you prefer like playing the older ones? I'm not a fan of the new Ranger elite spec. It's not going to be like my new main, but I do love the Ritualist for the Necro. I'm a really big fan of that. And then like another just random one, I was never really a fan of playing Guardian. I love the new thing the Guardian got called the Luminary. I really had fun when I tested that the other day.
Huh. Okay, cool.
Let's see, what else? They added a new Ranger pet. Oh, that's another thing. So Rangers have a pet system. Like I've got a bird next to me right now. I'm going to change it really quickly here. Where's the raptor? Okay, so there's the new Ranger pet standing next to me right now. It is a raptor, and that is something that they just added this expansion. So it's another pet option for the Rangers.
I think I saw this earlier because I wanted to boost a Ranger, and then you could choose like your pets at the start, and I think one of them was a raptor. Like there's a dog, a raptor, and what's the other one?
It'll vary based on the race. So, for example,
Oh,
the
okay.
Sylvari, the salad people, they can start with a fern hound, which is like a plant dog. No one else can
Yeah.
start with that. A human can start with a bear if they wish. But yeah, the ranger has like 30 or 40 different pet options, maybe more.
Okay.
And each one, similar to a WoW hunter, each one has a small strength and a small advantage that it brings to a group.
But it's not like much better, right? Like it's not like
Right.
a ranger that isn't like a certain race would do a lot less damage or something.
No. Like, so, okay. So an example I gave was that a human ranger could start with a bear pet. Any ranger
Yeah.
can go tame a bear. It's just they start with it. So,
I
like,
see. Okay.
at this point, I have all of them unlocked.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see what else. They did some new masteries. Masteries are like an account-wide unlock. Like, mounts are a mastery. When you get a mount, your whole account gets it. So they added some new masteries, some new little perks that affects the entire account. And they added new legendaries. Legendaries, as I said, are always fun because they, one, they're very pretty, and they are flashy, and then they've got that quality of life where you can change the stats on them anytime you want to. If you want to change builds, you don't have to like go get a brand new staff with different stats on it. You can just change the stats on it, and then that's it. So that's all the stuff that was there at launch. And then in update number 1, which is in a couple months, they're adding another raid wing. And then they're adding it's also coming out with a challenge mode, fashion templates, which a bunch of people will be excited about. They're adding quick play. So I'm sure you're familiar with WoW's like group finder. This game was scared of adding a group finder for a long time. They were concerned that it was going to kind of kill some of the social aspect of the game, and I can understand that. So for right now, in this moment, in fractals, you can use a group finder in the tier 1 fractals, the starter ones. But you have to use like a traditional way of forming a group for the higher level ones. So if you would for a second, just to show you, could you click on contacts in the top left? And that'll open up like your friend list and your blocked list and all that kind of stuff. And go to looking for group, second tab on the left-hand side. And then if in that window, if you scroll down, near the bottom, there's a thing that says Fractals of the Mist.
Yeah?
And so you see there's different sections in there. So if you were level 80 and you were trying to do stuff, you could click on one of those sections and like create a group or join a group, and there's a list of players, and you'll find groups like, I need a healer, or we need someone who provides quickness, looking for DPS, whatever. It's the old-fashioned way of doing it. That's where you'd find it. But if you wish to just dive right into the newbie fractals, there is just a group finder that just slams 5 people together and then just throws them in. So they're adding a group finder like that to the easier raid fights in the 3-month update.
Okay. Do they did they announce how this group finder is going to work? Like, is it going to make sure to put certain like elite specs together, or like how are they going to deal with that? Just like anyone can play with anyone?
They've announced certain things, and so here's the thing. Like in the newbie fractals, the starter fractals, you don't even really need a healer. You don't even need buffs. You 5 DPS can unga bunga through it as long as they don't stand in fire for too long. Like it's really easy. So based on what they're doing here, and you mentioned like, are they going to put certain elite specs together? Like the main thing for a traditional group is you've got a healer and you got an offensive support that provides whatever buffs that healer cannot do, and then all the rest is DPS. So I don't know if they're going to have a queuing system where like, like I'm queuing as a healer, or I'm queuing as an offensive support, or I'm queuing as just DPS, or if it's just going to be like, we're doing this for the easy fights where it doesn't matter. So I'm not really sure what they're going to do there at this time.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's made slightly more complicated by the fact that this game, when it first came out, they abhorred the traditional trinity of tank, healer, DPS, and they avoided it as much as they could. Now we just have a different trinity, which is healer, offensive support, and then DPS. So it's just we formed a different trinity, and it does make grouping, setting up groups. I don't want to say complicated, because like it seems easy once you've been playing it for a while, but to new players it can seem complicated, and I recognize that.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird because there is no Trinity, but then there is still one, I guess, for like but I think it doesn't really matter when you start to be aware of that. Like that's something you figure out as you go, I guess, and it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, for
until
sure.
then.
Because for me, when I look at a group, I'm like, okay, do we have a healer providing the defensive boons? Do we have an offense providing the offensive boons? Great. And then like everyone else, my eyes just glaze over and you're DPS. I don't care if you're a Gale Shot, a Firebrand, a Reaper, whatever. You're just DPS. Get over here, Unga Bunga, file in. I don't care. Like, I don't even see them at this point.
What is, when it comes to fractals or generally rating, is there any kind of like rating system, or how do people generally just like choose players? Like, are they just looking at your item level, your mastery, your experience? Like, what is it they look at?
Sure. So, okay. So, once again, if you could go to that, you still got the contacts and LFG thing open. Above fractals, there's a thing that says raids. Click on raids, and there's 2 subsections. And one is experienced and one is training. First of all, I love that they did this. Because
that's
if
nice.
you're in the training section, people don't usually snap at you for making a mistake. Right? It's like, dude, you knew what you were getting into. The run says training. Shut up. And you go in there and you can, host groups if you just like to teach, or you can just join groups if you want to help people. And everyone is pretty chill in there. Experienced, again, mostly chill people. You occasionally get a bad egg, but in my experience, it's usually fine. However, there are people that will just, like myself, if I go in there, I'll just make a group and I'm like, look, I'll play a healer looking for one more healer and a bunch of DPS, and people will file in and we go. And that's it. That's all I do. There are folks that'll want what's called, the community calls it KP, and it's called kill proof. And I'm going to super simplify this. Let's say when you kill a boss, you get a boss token. And so if you've got 250 boss tokens, that means you've killed 250 bosses. And they might be like, hey, link me in the chat your boss token stack. And you're like, boom, and then that's proof that you've killed a whole bunch. And they're like, okay, cool, I'll let you know. So there'll be some players that have made up their own system for, like, prove to me that you're competent. And you can choose to use that system, or you could just say, screw it, I'm just going to join the groups that don't care about that. You've really got a choice here. But it is an option if you choose to do it. I don't usually participate in that. I am fine grouping with noobs, like 9 times out of 10, and that's my thing, but you're allowed to make that choice for yourself.
Okay. That's interesting. And, like, is there certain bosses that, like, count more points in this, like, kill-proof thing, while others count less? Or is it just, like, adding it up somehow?
It depends on the system you use. Like, if you're just linking the tokens, as I described to you a moment ago, it's just every boss drops 1 token. However, the first few raids in Guild Wars 2, the ones that were released with Heart of Thorns, they are a bit easier by today's standards than the ones that were released later. So, like, if you just want a chill experience, you might be like, okay, I'm going to join a group that's doing Raid Wing 1. But if you join a group that's doing Raid Wing 5, there's more mechanics. It's going to take more brain wrinkles. You're going to need to actually focus and turn off Netflix on your other monitor and pay attention. There's more going on there.
Yeah, okay, interesting. What's the most difficult boss or raid wing generally, in your opinion? Is it, like, really obvious, or... and I mean, like, in the normal, like, difficulty, and not this, like...
Not the crazy one.
Special difficulty, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, because if you said, what's the hardest thing in the game, I'd have been like, oh, here we go. And it would be one of those legendary challenge modes that I told you about the other day, where they accidentally overtuned it and they just left it as a separate thing. If you mean a normal mode boss, I'm thinking either Doom, the guy that drops the big scythe I told you about, or Kadim the Peerless. And both of those... let's see. Would you like a preview? Like, I don't want to spoil you if you don't want to be spoiled or something.
Well, actually, good point. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, maybe it's better not to spoil, because maybe I want to, like, figure it out myself or play it myself.
Let me just tell you, like, something I think is a cool fact about it. Kadim the Peerless, the room is malleable. The floor shape, like, it's like there's a section where if you fall off, you'll just fall and you're out of the fight. But the floor will change shape many times during the fight. Like, it will, and it'll be like, get away from the edge, or like, jump over here, that section's shrinking, stuff like that. So it's not only are you fighting the boss, And there's also portals that go to other places that some DPS have to take care of a thing. I'll just say that. But also the floor plan is changing constantly. And I think it's really, really cool. Like even if you're just watching a video of it, it's like, oh shoot, that looks awesome.
And those are actually one of the coolest spots, like in any game that I've played, when you have to somehow interact with with your surroundings somehow. It's always something that I think is really cool because, especially if you're an experienced player in a certain game, at some point there's only so many mechanics that they can do that you haven't seen before, you know. And it's it might be a different mechanic, but you still like solve it in a very similar way, like you solve another one. So it's all very like samey. But if there's a room or a platform that changes and you have to interact with it in a not boring way, then that becomes all of them very interesting and very unique. And I always like when that's a thing.
Yeah, okay. Malk in your chat is correct. That was I named the wrong boss when I described it, but yeah, it is Kadim Wing 6. There's another one that's a Earth Djinn, like a djinn, like a genie, and at certain percentages they change the floor, and again it remodels, and it's really cool tech. Like just even the fact that it came out years ago, looking at it today, I'm like, okay, that's really neat. It's like imagine there's a floor of quicksand, and then there's rocks sticking out of the quicksand, and those rocks form the floor. And as the fight goes on, certain rocks come up, forming new floor, and certain ones fall down into the quicksand. And if you were standing on those and you stayed on them, you would fall into the quicksand. And the end result, if you're looking at the fight from above, is the floor plan is changing into like many different shapes. So, you know when it's going to happen. It's like you get the boss to 85%, and this shape is going to happen. Get over here, get ready. So, you know, there is a script you can follow, but it's still really, really cool tech.
Okay, that does sound very cool. All right, I'm kind of excited to, like, I think it was really cool that I managed to get some of your insight because, you know, again, like I always have this issue that I enjoy endgame stuff a lot, but getting there takes forever and I might, like, lose interest. But honestly, like, all of the things you told me about the game and about endgame, I think is so interesting that I'm probably going to stick to it and probably going to, like, level it up and see if I can get some of the endgame stuff going on. Maybe you can find a group of people that also haven't done the raids and stuff, so I can go through them. Since Preach didn't ask me.
That scumbag.
Yeah, I hate that guy. But I'm gonna actually leave now to get some food because my boyfriend probably has been waiting for me for an hour to cook. So I actually do have to.
Tell him to cook, jeez.
I know, right? No, he's actually cooking.
Well, if you do, like, no pressure or anything, like, I know how it is with, like, sponsored stuff, you know, sometimes you just play for a day, sometimes you play it for more. If you do enjoy it, or if any of your chat enjoy it, you've got my DMs on Discord. If you ever have a question, feel free to hit me up. I basically make a living at this point answering Guild Wars 2 questions, so I am not bothered, okay? So if you get stuck on something,
awesome,
shoot me a question. I'll answer it as soon as I see it, even if it's, like, the next morning or something.
Nice. I will definitely do that. I'm sure I have a million questions. I'm going to annoy you all day.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm going to send you like a list of questions. So, number 1. No, but thank you so much for coaching me. That was very, very nice. I learned a lot of stuff. I'm sure, as I said, I forgot half of it already, but, you know, at least I've heard it once. So if I hear it again, then I probably remember. And I still don't know what to play. Oh, that is like the one thing that bothers me is like I just don't know what class I like, but I think I'm just gonna level my necromancer up and go through the story, and then I will understand the game better, and then I can use my boost on something else that I will get when I, use the expansion code when it finally works.
Yeah, that's one thing. Another thing that Guild Wars 2 is sometimes praised for is being extremely alt-friendly. If you haven't seen it already, could you open your inventory? And then at the bottom left of your inventory, there's a thing that says wallet, and it's like it's like a little stack of coins. If you click on that, that is account wide. It does not matter what character you're on; they use this wallet. So if you let's pretend that tomorrow you're like, you know what, I really want to try Mesmer. Well, Mesmer's also a light armor class. You could just take all your Necromancer's armor, move it to the Mesmer. It's not bound to the character. You could take some of the weapons that the Mesmer could use, the jewelry, and then you still got the same wallet, and boom, you're decked out for a low level. Plus that Dream Staff that we got you today. That's another thing. So it's very, very alt-friendly, because it really respects your time. Like, any gold you earn, the karma you earn, like, that is there to stay. even if you decide you're playing a new character tomorrow.
Okay, that is actually very nice. I love that. So even like the thing the stuff that he gave me, that one I can send over? The one like the fashion one?
So your fashion stuff is unlocked for the
Yeah.
whole account. So if you
I see.
unlock
Okay,
a
cool.
skin for any item in the game, it's unlocked for your whole account.
Okay, I get it now. All right, cool. Okay, that's awesome. All right. So you said you're going to stick around for another hour or so, I guess?
Yeah, this is one of my morning streams because for me it's 1 p.m. My morning streams go until 2, and then I usually take off. So I'm here for another 45 minutes or so. But if you want to wrap it up here so you can go eat your boyfriend's good cooking, I understand.
Yeah, I'm going to send my viewers to you, and then you can, I don't know, look at more patch notes or whatever else you're going to be doing.
Whatever else I do.
And yeah, thank you so much again for staying a bit longer as well, even though, and like bearing with me through my internet issues.
I like I said, I suffered through it with a stream recently. I get it. So, yeah, I had a lot of fun. I hope I made this a painless experience for you because this was kind of new for both of us. And
oh, I did. Like, I definitely enjoyed it. I hope that you enjoyed it too, even though I was like sometimes, especially I feel like because I'm a streamer, right? Like if things get explained to me, and you're very good at explaining stuff, I have to say. Like I initially I didn't know that you're a guide writer, right? But then as you started explaining things, I'm like, oh yeah, like yeah, you definitely know how to do that. You've done this once or twice.
Yeah,
But,
I joke a
your stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. It cut out and I thought you were done. I joke with people a lot that I'm like the elementary school for Guild Wars 2. Like, there's a lot of people that are specialists that know a lot more than me about specific things. And usually if someone asks about that, I'm like, I can't answer that, but Bob can. He's over there. Like, I'll point them over to that guy. But I've got a general knowledge that covers most of the game at this point.
Yeah, I noticed for sure. Like, and like you're really good at explaining things, but then sometimes, because I'm new to the game, like you use, like for me, it's mainly like the wording, right? So sometimes you'll say something, and then you use a word that I'm not familiar with, like for example, like the boons and the conditions and stuff, right? Like that's something that you explained to me once, and I understand what you mean, right? But then when you use the words, I forgot about it again. Because like for me, it's just buffs and debuffs and dots and whatever. And then for me, sometimes it's like really hard to follow. But then the words that you say later then make sense again. And like it's hard for me to just keep up. But I think you did a really good job explaining everything anyway, even though it is all complicated. And yeah, thank you again.
You are very welcome. And you were a great student as well. You owned that jumping puzzle, and you're untied, undefeated in PvP. I'm very proud.
Actually, good points. I smurfed that, what's it called? Siege.
New video coming tomorrow. WoW World Firster farms noobs in Guild Wars 2 PvP.
This game is easy.
Just lots of very clever jump cuts.
Oh my god, that would be a good video, man. It's like you're a YouTuber or something.
Oh my god. Or something.
All right. Well, have a good one. Thank you so much. And maybe I'll see you around.
All right. You take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, chat. I'm paying attention to you guys for the first time in hours. That was Nagura. I am going to plug her in the chats right now. If any of you liked her content, that is her Twitch. I'm putting it in both the chats. I think we did pretty good. Hopefully the sponsor's happy. We went way into overtime because the sponsor essentially paid for 2 hours, but we did over 3 because we were concerned about her internet crashing. We don't want them to be unhappy. That was fun. That was fun. I remember a while back, with some other big streamers tried Guild Wars 2, and they were getting so frustrated at little things, and their Twitch chat was trying to help them, which is like having a mob scream at you, and 3 of the people in the mob have the correct answer, and it's a very, very bad experience. Summit1G tried Guild Wars, and I was like, please let me talk to him! Like, you guys are all just making him so frustrated, and he didn't end up staying. So hopefully her, or if not her, a chunk of her audience liked what we were pitching and they stick around. Shobek too. Did Shobek quit? The last time I saw Shobek playing, he was playing Bladesworn and he was loving it. If Shobek quit, I did not know that. My wife brought me a hot dog while I was talking with her. Will you upload this as a separate video? So, the sponsor portion of this event that we did was to do a stream with her yesterday, a stream with her today, a video based on yesterday, and a video based on today. So, we are going to be making, me and Noxxi are going to be making 2 videos out of this, yes. Nagura, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. Appreciate you. Hello to all of your community. Welcome. My name is Muck. I'm the guy that was talking and annoying you guys for the last few hours. Welcome. Let's see. While streamers can get frustrated with lore you can't skip, apparently they're told to do story missions, and since they can't skip the dialogue, they have an overall bad experience with the game. I mean, yeah, you can skip the story in the game if you want to, but again, it depends on who's giving you advice or something. Showbet quit because he kept dying at PvP. Don't understand why he went there. Yeah, they're... As I told Nagura earlier, if you dive straight into PvP, you suddenly unlock all of these skills, and you suddenly unlock, like, this screen, and if you might not even know it's there, and you get all these specializations and all these traits, and it's just like, you're trying to drink water out of a fire hose, and it's just so much information all at once. And it's like, yeah, you can copy a build, but then you don't really understand why you're taking some of the traits and stuff. Like let's say you've got a trait here that's great for dealing with conditions, but then you're fighting a team that's not using conditions. It would be better to change that for that fight, but you don't know that because you just copied it. You know, little things like that. It looks like I was wrong. Shobek said he was done, but it looks like he played again 7 days ago. Gotcha. He mainly quit because of his build choice, Bladesworn plus Greatsword in PvP, and he refused to try something else. Gotcha, okay. So it sounds like he found a class that he really likes the flavor of, but actually, like, playing it mechanically was kind of eh. Didn't Summit go to PvP immediately and got frustrated? He did, yeah. Summit went to PvP, and he said, I'll play open world stuff once I am farming people at PvP. And I was like, that's backwards. Like, I highly recommend you learn how to play the game, then go PvP against people that have been playing for 10,000 years. Yeah. He stick too hard to Bonkai Bladesworn. Yeah. He had really good energy, but like, I recently saw some clips from Arrow Lee where Arrow Lee will only play something with a bow. And he changed to Mesmer, and he got the skin for rifle and pistol that look like crossbows. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna use crossbow 4, I'm gonna use mini crossbow 3, and it's like, dude, he's just confusing people. But, you know, he's having fun, and that's what's important. He's having fun. Arrow Lee is quite good at the game. Dude, Arrow Lee could probably beat me in a duel. I'll say that in front of you guys right now. Like, I am rusty on PvP. The game today with Naguro was one of 3 games I played in the last month. Like, I've got a very good fundamental understanding, but I'm rusty. He knows the new classes, like Gale-Shot. I started to say Gale-Sworn. Gale-Shot better than I do at this point, because I haven't played it. Duel him, he's online. I just told you he'd beat me. Why would I do that? Alerts are still off. Okay, hang on. Alright, I've unmuted alerts. Do you think they will add controller support to the game? It works on Steam Deck already. If you mean like on a PC, I don't know. Give me your food. No. I have a hot dog. My wife brought me a hot dog during that. Gale-Sworn sounds dope. The other one would be Blade Shot. For the content. You can also reach out to Teapot. He knows all the game modes in and out. Yeah, I've done, dude, Teapot was a master at this game when I started. He is my senpai. He's, he is extremely knowledgeable about the game. Like, I have close to 10,000 hours in the game. He's got, like, 20,000. Muck, can we have this emote? What is this? Doomj? Doomj. Wow. Emmy.exe, freaking Emmy. Okay, hang on. Let's remember how to do this. That's an emote? That is an emote. Alright, how do I do this? Do I have any emotes on here?
The wind is here.
This is no natural storm. Rogan must have found something to the east.
I don't even know if I have a 7TV account set up. Hold on. I'll keep this tab open. I'll try to figure this out later. I have about 1K hours and I still feel like I barely know Guild Wars 2. Dude, that's me with Total War Warhammer 3. I have like 1,000 hours in that and I'm still like learning new things every time. Oh, nice. People are doing this world boss right now. The grunting guy. Oh, he spins right into me right when I get here.
Time to let loose. Fall to my bow.
Great becomes you.
Up the sound. Well, he's about to phase change. He stops grunting at 50%.
Illusion all along.
If I want to craft Conflux, is there anything useful in the skirmish chest that I should choose?
Your mind will betray you. Untouched.
Conflux. Isn't Conflux the main limiting factor is the skirmish tickets? And I don't think you get the tickets from the chest.
Chill to the bone.
Great becomes you.
I never played Total Warhammer 3 good. I just like the fantasy world. Yeah, I like it too. It's like, so many people are like, Muck, you should try Civ. And I'm like, but Civ doesn't have dragons and demons. I like the fantasy stuff.
Set them up for the knowledge is power.
Are there YouTube videos of your first raids or when Teapot did teach you stuff? That'd be cool to rewatch. So, when I say Teapot teach me stuff, I mean like his videos taught me a whole lot. Not that like he gave me private one-on-one coaching. Like I was 6-piece chicken McNobody at that time. I have some collabs that I've done with Teapot and other creators. Hang on a second. Let me find... Where's the collab playlist? Just a moment.
I'm nigh invincible.
Okay, here we go. Alright, so this is a link to a playlist of collabs I've done with other creators if you're interested in that. And like the thing with Naguro would absolutely go in there as well.
Rip them up. Pounded into dust.
But yeah, when I was learning this game, the folks that basically, whether they realize it or not, the folks that taught me, whether they realize it or not, were Wooden Potatoes, Mighty Teapot, Dolphy, and Iron Maiden. I think they made almost every video I saw that helped me out when I was learning the game. And this was like 6 years ago. Which weapon combo do you like for Untamed? My favorite one is Hammer and Dual Maces. The Dual Maces give you a lot of support and boons and healing and stuff at the cost of a little bit of damage, but you get like just a whole Swiss Army knife of utility. It's great. Valen? When I was starting out, I don't think I came across any of Valen's guides. He did teach me some stuff, though. I'm gonna show you something right now. Okay. So, Ranger has an ability on their short bow. Watch this. I hit it. You shoot forward and fly backward, right? Okay. So, I remember, this is just a core memory of mine. This right here, watch this. I ran forward, did a 180, shot backward, and then 180'd again to land forward. Okay? So this skill launches you backward, but I used it to mostly go forward and continue doing forward movement. Valen taught me that. Valen taught me that. It took me a while to get the hang of it, and even still, I'm not perfect. You can tell there's like a little bit of a stutter, but it is extremely helpful on Ranger in PvP, being able to do that any direction you want. And I do remember he specifically, I was in his stream one day and I was like, how did you do that? And he actually like stopped what he was doing and taught me how to do it. And then I practiced it. I have used a Burning Retreat on Ellie. Yeah, there's a lot of classes, Mesmer Staff, the Ellie Fire Staff that have skills like that. And you can use that trick to go any direction you want. Let's see. Wait, what is this? Honestly, Rose seems like he's taking the piss out of everything and trying to get you canceled at the same time. Get me canceled? What did I do? I don't know if I have any cancelable offenses. What pet do you use for Quick Untamed? Let's see, for Quick Untamed, let me change builds again. Usually the Hawk. And I haven't really done, like, thorough testing with it, but just according to Snowcrows, which are, like, math nerds, they say the Hawk is one of the highest DPS pets, so I'm usually using the Hawk. Are you playing WoW's equivalent to Hunter? I would say it's the closest thing to WoW's Hunter. It does start with, the Ranger starts with an animal companion, and there are a lot of animal options. There's also underwater options, too. You start with an animal companion, but you don't have to be sitting back and using a bow like a WoW Hunter does. You can get in there and throw hands. Like, you know, right now I've got a giant warhammer, and I've got maces that I can bash onto things with. So this is like a full melee version of that. Iron is the goat for those Mursat tokens. Those people really were evil for hiding them. Yeah, I remember Dolphy, like Chalice of Tears, the first Sky Scale, like, I got those from Dolphy. Sounds like people try to stir up drama. Yeah, I think so. Recently, Valen very slowly and patiently explained how to use free camera to about face somebody in chat. That's fantastic. People are speculating that Total War Star Wars will be announced at Game Awards. Are you a Star Wars fan, Muck? I've heard people speculating that Total War Warhammer 40k was coming out. Am I a Star Wars fan? I'm the kind of Star Wars fan that watched each of the movies once, and it was cool. Outside of that, I'm not like a diehard one or anything. Any modular tool to help me see and prepare for map events. Not the big ones, for example. I need to do 20 and Thunderhead Peaks. I know of this module that will show you upcoming events that are about to start in-game, like Mega Destroyer's about to start, so I'm going to port to that right now. But one for, like, just all events on a specific map, I don't know of one, no. Can swap back to any time in combat. How many hours did you start to collect legendary gear? I don't know, but I will say, like, the earlier you are, the longer it takes. Like, my first legendary, I was messing around with it for a month to finish it. Then when Janthier came out, I made like 4 legendaries in a month. Like, I was making a legendary spear every week. I gave 2 away, I kept 1, and I sold 1. I felt like the legendary spears in Janthier were so easy to make, I was churning 1 out every week. So, as you get more practice in the game, and you get more stuff, like, in your material storage, like, the material storage is this right here. I have so much in here, I can craft, like, a stupid amount of things. Like, just a new recipe comes out, and I'm like, oh, okay, and I can just make it, because I just have so much stored away. Last bite, just a minute. Muck, are you going to upgrade to max mat storage? Maybe. They did just increase the max size of it, didn't they? How long did it take you to farm those mats? Dunno. Like I said, any time I'm cleaning out my bag, right? Okay, hey, hang on a sec. I'm gonna make a mess here on purpose. All right, open this, open this, open this, open this, open this, open this, open this. Open this, open this, open this. All right, so there's some stuff. I hit deposit to material storage. Everything that just vanished went into the mat storage. I do that a couple of times per play session. So there's just a constant trickle of things going into that mat storage and getting saved up for whenever I need them. I can pull them out and sell them if I need to, but that's basically it. On YouTube, do you have any guides for beginners? Only about 100 or so. Here is a guide aimed at new players, if that is what you are looking for. Also, someone in the chat said they're thinking about trying this game. Real talk, I'm not trying to sell you anything here, because the game is free, okay? The base game, here, hang on a sec. I have the world map unlocked. If you came from Nagura's raid, you haven't seen the world map, all right? Roughly all of this is the base game, roughly, okay? This is Heart of Thorns. This desert is Path of Fire. Way down here, this is End of Dragons. Living World is kind of sprinkled all over the place. Secrets of the Obscure. Janthier Wilds. And the new expansion is over here. So there is a lot here. And just the base game, the free version of the game is all of this, and it goes to maximum level. You can play the game for hundreds of hours before you decide if you want to spend a penny on it. It's a game with no subscription fee. It really respects your time. It's extremely alt-friendly. You do not have to hold still to cast spells. You don't have to juggle with mana bars. It does not have weekly maintenance where it shuts down every Tuesday. Like, it is very respectful of your time. There's no treadmill. They don't raise the max level and then make all your gear go out of date constantly. You know, stuff like that. So it's really worth trying. And if any of you want to try it, you know, I mean, they're sponsoring the stream, so I'm plugging it more than usual, but I plug it all the time. There is the link for downloading it for free or buying the expansions if you want. Frugal says, I made 20 legendaries this year alone. One Chalk Infusion did boost the process, but mainly just grinding and playing. Also making and wrapping up legendary Aqua Breather, trying to finish for New Year's. Nice. How much money besides add-ons did you spend for the game? Okay. On myself, in the last 13 years, I've spent $100 on Guild Wars 2. I have said this before. You can take gold, you can turn gold into gems here, and then you can use the gems to buy anything you want on the gem store. When I want to go, like, if I see a plushy sky scale and I'm like, that's cute, I want it, I spend gold and I get it. Okay? Like, the money I've spent on the game was basically buying expansions. Now, as a content creator, like, for giveaways, I have spent thousands of dollars on the game buying and giving things away. Like, oh, hey, one lucky sub to my YouTube channel is going to get a fully paid for Ultimate Edition. I've done that, okay? Full honesty. But on myself, on my own account, less than $100 in 13 years. It's just like basically buying the game copies, and I bought Unbreakable Gathering Tools one time. That's totally fine. Sometimes it just seems to be much more like bank expansions add-ons. I got all of those with gold. I have a very specific question. I'm a brand new player, and I keep having pop-ups and getting items related to ley lines. Is that a base game thing or later? Ley lines are this like magical trail that goes through the sky or water, and you can get on that trail with a mount and then let go of the keyboard, and the mount will just glide across it. Or a glider can do it too. They are, I believe ley lines were added in Heart of Thorns, so you will not see a ley line before the Heart of Thorns expansion if you're playing them in order. Let's see. What about ley line anomaly? Okay, well then we need to. Well, then we need to be more specific. Ley line anomaly is the name of a boss. Ley lines are a line of magic that you can surf on. Ley line sparks are just the name of an item. So I guess we would need to be more specific. Mug, yesterday I went to my account and I checked transaction history. That was a mistake. Over the past 2 years, I bought 160,000 gems of the real money. You remind me of a friend of mine that had such a bad habit of spending money on Hearthstone that when he realized how much he was spending each month, he took to freezing his credit card. So if he wanted to make a purchase, he had to get, it was like a cup of water with a credit card in it, and the water was frozen in the freezer. And he had to get it out and thaw it out anytime he wanted to use it, and that got him to break the habit of buying stupid stuff, because it was too much work. That's an absolutely real story. The guy's name was Joe. I don't think that's it. It keeps saying some Lady Lion's Arch keeps popping up. Leyline has appeared in Darren Fields. Oh, that's the Leyline anomaly. It's a big dude made out of electricity. It's a boss. You fight it, and it guaranteed drops a mystic coin each time you defeat it. A horde of players will be hacking at his ankles as he runs around. It's a world boss. Wouldn't that F with the credit card? I don't know, but that's what he did. Let's see. Hold on. What does this say? From regular gameplay to farm 40k worth of legendaries in a year when you go bald, eat max efficiency, gold per hour is around 50. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to make money in the game. Like, truly, you can do anything in the game, and if you're doing it like just consistently, you're gonna make money. Like PvP. You make money doing PvP. World v World. Raiding. Strikes. It's dirt. Like, right now, I'm waiting here just because it's something I can do easily while talking to you guys. A world boss is going to spawn out of the lava. I'm going to fight it, and I'm going to get some money. It's not a lot, but it's something I can do while my attention is split and I'm talking to y'all. Quick question. I just got Janthier Wilds. I'm doing the Wizard Vault mission for the Ascended Spear. Once you purchase it, do you need to do this for all of your alts? So the Ascended Spear from the Wizard's Vault. Do you mean the one that's like the Meteor Spear thing? I have a guide on that one. But the... What was that one called? Is it Meteorite? The short version is an Ascended item. You can use it on any character, but you can only use it on one at a time. So if you want to move it from one character to another, put it in the bank and then withdraw it from the bank on your other tune. Falling Star. Hang on a second. There it is. I found it. That's the video. Falling Star, Ascended Spear, and Ascended Gauntlet Guide. All right. If you need it, I'm putting a link to the guide for that in the chat. But yeah, it's Ascended, so it can be used on any one of your characters one at a time. I've never paid more than $30 in game, and I've paid $80 on Deluxe Edition of VOD. I will never regret that. I effing love that expansion.
Fear not,
Another testimonial.
the specialists have arrived.
I wasn't afraid. Right up until the moment we got here.
How do I get anything done with such
Falling Star is also a once-only achievement chain. You can only get one of the spears in the end. Yeah, but you can move it around, right? Like, you could have it on one character and move it to another character.
My crew is on the verge.
So that's something that's different from WoW. In World of Warcraft, correct me if this has changed, but in my time in WoW, your bank was character-specific, right? So in this game, your bank is your account. So if you put something in the bank, you could just swap to another character and get it out of the bank. And you can use that to, like, move gear around.
Variation modules cost. Ready? All together now. Go!
The main quest, they are long, question mark, is hard to level, boring. In my opinion, no. Just a couple of weeks ago, we were playing around, and I was inspired by the hardcore challenges people are doing in WoW, and we did a hardcore challenge in Guild Wars 2. Just a couple of weeks ago, I did a series where I played on a new account, and I leveled to max level and finished the base story. And it didn't take that long, and the story was decent. Now, when people are talking, you frequently have a skip button, and you can just hit skip if you just really hate it. But it's not bad IMO. Also, shared slots can be used like the bank? Yes. Yeah, this, up here, this top row of inventory is shared slots for the whole account, and anything you put there, all your characters can use. Muck, what is the best revive skill in the game? Okay, so I'm gonna use like the simple explanation here because we've got a lot of people from WoW today. So when someone is downstate, like they're still alive, they're on the ground, they have a few buttons they can press, there's a lot of skills that can snap them up from downstate. If they're full dead, this doesn't work. But if they're downstate, you've got things like your Ranger Spirit of Nature, Search and Rescue, Glyph of the Stars, Signet of Mercy on Guardian, that one Signet, I forget the name of it, on Ellie that does the same thing, Signet of Undeath on the, what's it called, Necro that does the same thing, the Banner Res on Warrior. So, like, all of these are options. They all res. Now, the Banner Res, the Spirit of Nature, those can hit up to 5 people. Those hit, like, they resurrect up to 5 people in a large area. But if you're just trying to, like, have a tool to frequently res someone, Search and Rescue is nice, because with Alacrity, it's like a 40-second cooldown. A very short cooldown, and it will pull them. It's instant, there's no cast time, pulls them out of bad, and the pet reses them. So that's one that I'm fond of. But if you want one that is like big AoE res on a short cooldown, the shortest one, I believe, is Glyph of the Stars. Glyph of the Stars can res 5 to 10 people, and again, it's got like a 40-something second cooldown, assuming you've got the astral power to cast it. Muck, Warrior Banner is king. Warrior Banner has one of the longest cooldowns. I believe it's 90 seconds. Warrior Banner and Spirit of Nature, I believe, have 90-second cooldowns, and they have long cast time, and then, after the cast time, they're up. So, like, very, very useful in certain situations. It's not fast enough in other situations. Like in Bone Skinner, if someone falls into one of the puddles and you've got to get them out of the puddle in, like, less than 1 second, Banner's not going to save them most of the time. Necro heal well. Necromancer using blood magic has revive pulses on their blood well. which is extremely helpful, but will usually not revive people on its own. So it's a very short cooldown, very good healing, but it doesn't do the job all on its own. You throw the blood well, then start manually rezzing, and it just speeds up the res. So it's a blood well plus something else in that case. Love me function gyro. Oh yeah, dude, Scrapper. Scrapper has a special place in my heart. I mained Scrapper for like a year. Scrapper, no matter what build of Scrapper you're playing, you've got a function gyro, which is like a little helpful robot, and you can send it out to res people. And if it hits one target, I think it has like a 20-second cooldown. If it hits 3 targets, it has like a 40-second cooldown.
Did we just make it bigger? Never mind that. Hey, hired help. Kill that thing already.
6 feet tall.
Mike, what launcher do you recommend that will work for Blish and Arc at main and make it easy to manage all accounts? I am playing on the standalone client, and I've got a Blish hotkey that launches the game and Blish at the same time. I have Arc installed, and I've not had to mess with Arc in many, many, many months. It occasionally says I need to update, and I just say okay, and I let it go. There's a lot of folks in my community that swear by the Nexus mod. I do not mean Nexus mods, not the Nexus mods website. There's a mod that is poorly named for Guild Wars 2 called Nexus. And Nexus can keep your Arc up to date if you're having trouble with that, if you wish to do that. I have not used it, though. I am just telling you what I have heard from others. I've got to be careful in that lava. Mike, what's the most important things to get this Winter's Day event? There is a quest you can do. And the quest will award you with 2 useful things. One is a gobbler, which is an item that will eat Imperial fragments and give you random bags of loot. That same quest also rewards you with a Christmas tree for your home instance. And the Christmas tree will give you a present up to 1 time per day, forever, if you, go visit it each day. So year-round presents. So I highly recommend doing that quest. I have a guide on it on my YouTube channel. It's a few years old, but still accurate. I gotta remember the name of the quest to be able to plug the video. Let me see. What was it?
My brilliance wins again. Brilliant luck, maybe. What was that? I think she said
Is it for Save the Children, for the Children? Okay, here we go. Limited time, home instance, holiday tree, and converter guide. Here we go. This is the video. It's an old one, but still accurate. You know what's always funny about videos like this? Look at the views. Because they're only relevant 1 time per year, right? So it's like da-da-da-da bump, da-da-da-da bump, da-da-da-da bump, da-da-da-da. And like, look, here it is. It's like it begins. Like right there, it's like Mariah Carey is thawing out right there. And it's like, oh! Hey, it's like, here she comes! Like, that's the same thing. Every holiday guide is like this. Just it's like a staircase. Because it's completely irrelevant 11 months of the year. We still have 10 days. Not if you work in the mall. Young Muck voice always weirds me out. Oh my gosh. Young Muck. Muck, how do you get the gifts for the children? It's in the video. It's in the video. You're going to have to listen to past Muck. Current Muck doesn't remember. Did they change max zoom out or max field of view? It automatically zooms out more when you're fighting certain bosses. I don't know if they changed it beyond that. Wow. Later, Muck. See you, Blue. Firely. If you play Mariah Carey backwards, she becomes the devil. Worse, if you play her forward, she sounds like Mariah Carey. New patch notes and all fancy stuff, but mech still implodes underwater. Yep, I have jabbed at them many times about that. I would love that to change. I'm with you on that one. There we go. Alright, Fire Elemental World Boss will spawn here in a couple minutes. I got about 15 minutes left before I have to wrap things up, so I'm happy to answer more questions if anybody else has some. Does Guild Wars 2 run the Holy Trinity? Alright, so Holy Trinity is tank, healer, DPS. No, it does not run that. Most mobs in this game are not tankable. You can stun them and CC them and stuff, but they will just run around and hit whatever they want to hit, and you deal with that. You know, you either use your heal skill, you dodge backwards, you get out of the way, you know, whatever. And if they're not hitting you, you hit them. So there's a few fights in the game that you need a tank for, but most you don't. So you've got a healer in most groups, you've got DPS, and then you've usually got an offensive support, or a boon DPS, whatever you want to call it. But basically, the healer will bring most of the buffs the group needs, the offensive support will bring the last few buffs, and then the pure DPS fill in the rest. What expansion do I need to buy the Legendary Starter Pack in the Wizard's Vault? Chat, does Wizard's Vault require Soto? Or is it included with some other expansions as well? The latest. The latest? Okay, so wait. So if you had Janthier and had the Wizard's Vault, and then VOE comes out and you don't buy VOE, do you lose the Wizard's Vault? Correct. Wait, no. In the Craft Lock Challenge, when I hit level 80, I got a whole bunch of bags of gold from it. Remember? On trust issues? The Leggy Starter Kit is in the newest expansion. Okay, I didn't test that on trust issues. All right, so chat is saying, so to the person who asked, chat is saying that you need the newest expansion to get the Leggy Starter Kit. My husband's account has the vault and he only has hot and POF. In which case, it's better to participate in a full map meta event. For example, Auric, when should I participate in pylons, challenges, and octavines? I mean, whatever you want, man. It's all about, like, just having fun, right? So, Octavine, for example, I enjoy doing Octavine. So, anytime I'm just like, what am I going to do right now? And I look at the thing, and I'm like, oh, Octavine starts in, like, right now, it starts in, like, 12 minutes. So, I've already done Octavine today, but if I was interested in doing it again, I would be like, oh, heck yeah, let's do it. That's one of my favorite ones. So, it is completely up to you. Are you playing Guild Wars 2 tonight? Not tonight. Tonight I will... Let's see. Oh, we got an opening tonight. Maybe I'll start Blueprints and try that. For anyone new to my channel, I'm most known for Guild Wars 2, but I do a lot of variety. Like, we played 100 games last year. So we finished the evening game that we were playing on non-Guild Wars 2 days, so I might start Blueprints and give it a shot. But tomorrow, Guild Wars 2 drops start. So from tomorrow on, we will be doing a lot of Guild Wars 2 during the drops event. Do you have a build for open world for Untamed that uses longbow? I don't have, like, a build I could link you or anything like that, but I mean, you could just take, like, any DPS Untamed build or any quickness providing Untamed build and just add longbow onto it if you really enjoy longbow. Because most Untamed builds, Untamed builds are either going to be power or Condi. And if you take a power damage build and then just swap out a longbow, which is a power damage weapon, it'll be alright. I don't know if it'll be the best, but it'll be alright. Mug, I have all but VOE. You lose access to some of the Wizard Vault rewards. Most of the repeatable stuff, like Mystic Clovers, Coins, and Gold, you have access to, but Leggy Key, all the skins, up top to the menu. A couple other things you can't access without VOE. Okay. Preemptively saying emote only mode for Blueprints. Maybe just for Twitch. YouTube behaves. YouTube chat behaves with spoilers most of the time. There's a drops campaign starting up. Yeah, I believe tomorrow they're doing, what is it? There's an emote and a chef outfit and some kind of dragon miniature. So it's all just fun stuff. None of it is functional. But if you decide that you want any of those items for free, if you're watching a stream between tomorrow and the few days after tomorrow, you can get them. When does the next Soto discount happen? They just did discounts on everything for Black Friday and Cyber Monday. I don't know when the next one is. I mean, maybe Christmas.
Now we need to clean up the
Muck, have you made a new evoker build yet? No. I have not gone back into that pain yet. YouTube behaves, challenge accepted. Oh, Julio, are you gonna spoil me? Julio! We need a new evoker build stronger than before. Would it be more fire per fire? Oh man, I'm getting some lag. Like I'm like pressing a key. Hold on, like click. Click. Yeah, there's like a 1 second delay on my game right now. I gotta get back on the NA server. Oh my gosh. Nagura brought me over here to the Lagville. The land of bad internet. Nagura's land. Will you stream the Guild Wars YouTube video that premieres in 8 hours? Dude, that's so late. Why are they releasing it at 10 p.m. Eastern? Like, they usually do patches at noon Eastern. That's like such a weird time to release a video. It makes me mad. Like, as a YouTuber, it makes me mad that they're doing a release that late. It's like, are you trying to sabotage the video? Do we know how long the video? Maybe. I mean, we could do like a watch party or something tonight, but it depends on the length of the video. EU time? Dude, what, in EU time, that's gonna be 4 a.m. That's still stupid. That still makes no sense. Like, that's worse. You understand that, right? Can I join your guild and meme around? Yeah, here's a link. Just read that little paragraph that I just put in the chat and we can get you in the guild. Vampire lives matter. I think you need to make it clear to people that they need to set their own goals in this game. Many people just leveled 80 and get bored because they don't like meta events and don't know what to do. I literally have a video called I just hit level 80, now what do I do? I link it to people who ask me that question a lot. What is fun is watching somebody use Evoker in World v World and use the elite skill as the enemy dies while an Earth Attunement, a frog repeatedly stomps on the enemy. I mean, there's very troll finishers. Like, you could drop a cow on someone if you want. Hang on. That's my favorite. That's Chad.
Sharp mind.
Llama, Snow Globe, Honor Guard. Where's the cow one? Choya. There you go. See, you can just drop cows on people if you want. The Choya Pinata is my favorite. No problem, I know Muck has Blitz HUD, which is a repository and some stuff in there, as well as RTBS. Yeah, Blitz HUD and Arc is all I have installed. But Blish has like 70 add-ons in it, and you can just turn on or off the ones that you want to use. Like, this is the list.
I feel 6 feet tall.
Muck, are there horses in Guild Wars 2? Canonically, no. But there are unicorns. So, it's a running joke. If someone sees a horse, they're like, what is that? Is that some kind of, like, hornless unicorn? Like, what is that? Centaurs? Yeah. Can you run faster than a centaur? With super speed.
Sharper still.
Excelsior.
Mr. Muck sits faster than you run. What?
Sharper still.
There's lore in the game that horses existed in the past. Oh, okay. I remember there was a splash art, I think it was for End of Dragons that they released, and it had like a horse pulling a cart. And people were like, yo, what's that? And then like the next day they had it edited and it was like an ox pulling a cart. They like, their artist accidentally included a horse without meaning to.
You must like pain.
Rip them up! Torment them!
Dude, I am laggy so bad right now. My weapon keys are not responding well.
We heal as one.
Stand your ground. Through your flesh.
What makes me happy about the new expansion is the fact that we are mass killing a server. It brings me joy. Hi Hyzen, good to see you.
Turn it into dust!
This very genocidal greeting. Like, who starts a conversation like that?
Illusion all along. Through.
Dude, the lag. I hit stun break like 3 seconds ago. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to do this fight like trust issues and just like sit way in the back. Like, look at that. I was right there and I got hit by that fireball. Dude, this is actually like unplayable.
Rip them up! Soften them up! I've been immolated!
Leave me be.
The people who consulted the world boss variant of you start conversations like that much. World boss variant of you.
Unleashed! Accelerate!
Have you tried Hyzen's Alack Amalgam yet? No, I'm a support enjoyer. The only Amalgam build I've tried since the VOE launch was support Amalgam, and I gotta say, I don't recommend it.
Rip them up! I don't have more.
Blake Storm.
Now you're mine!
Horses got Bloodstone and mutated as centaurs? Oh god.
It's over. You must like pain.
Dolyak should be the core mount for free-to-plays. The Dolyak? Would it be as slow as a normal Dolyak? It's like slower than running.
Protect me!
I require assistance.
Accelerate!
Move mountains.
Boom, there we go. A lot of AFK corpses up there.
Oh no, my dear 5,000. This world didn't deserve you.
Exhilarating!
Fire elemental was stopped before it could do too much damage.
Oh, I need to go over here. Let's see if they're killing the Minotaur. Guild Wars, the first one, was the best single-player MMO. Guild Wars 1, I don't even classify as an MMO. That was a ARPG IMO.
I knew I'd achieve this.
Jumpstart local hero completed.
Now this is a find.
Accidentally did the jumpstart. Alright, awesome. Got that done. Neither did ANET. They always called it a co-ARPG. Yeah. Aside from the starter kit, Mystic Coins, Clover's Gold, and the Ascended Gear, what else is worth getting from the Wizard's Vault? Aside from the starter kit, the Mystic Coins and Clovers, the Gold, and Ascended Gear. I mean, those are definitely most of my top picks. Let's see, where is it? Crafting bags, laurels you could. If there's anything in Legacy that you want that you don't already have, like the Wayward Wisp quest. That can be good. Or the Falling Star Spear. Oh, nope, cancel. Oh, there it is. Falling Star Quest license. That's the one. Laurels can be turned into any specific tier mat you want. Yep. Grab the free 35 gold bags per week because I don't really want anything else.
Happy December. What's the best sequel you've played this year? Guild Wars 2? Grounded 2? Hades 2? Heroes of Hammerwatch 2? Spider-Man 2? Some other 2?
The best sequel that I've played this year. Grounded 2, the day I played it, it was a buggy mess. And I don't mean the actual, like, bugs in the game. I mean bugs. So not Grounded 2. Hades 2 was fantastic. Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 was fun, but I never played the first one. Spider-Man 2... Did I even play Spider-Man this year? I played Spider-Man, but I don't remember if it was this year. So, yeah, Visions of Eternity was great. Hades 2 was fantastic. One of those two, I think. 2? Let's see, just search for 2. I played Vermintide 2. Path of Exile 2. Grounded 2. Oh yeah, I guess I played Marvel Spider-Man 2 in July. Yeah, that's 2024. Okay. Yeah, last year, Frostpunk 2. Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 was really good. Helldivers 2. Evil Genius 2. Those were nice. Titanfall 2. Those are some good games. Those are good. Dude sounds like a Quaggan. 2. Foo Fighters. 2. Mugga, was this here? Remember Peter Parker with the white symbiote? Yeah, no, I remember playing it. I didn't remember that it was this year. Right? Like, we played a lot of games this year. Octopath 2? That was not this year. We played that longer ago. Here, hold on. Let me show you guys something, right? Okay. So these are sorted by date. All right, watch this scroll bar. September, August, July, June, May, April, March, February, January. All right, December. So from here up, these are the games that we've visited. A couple of these are gifted that I haven't played, but most of these we've played this year. All right? Like, we play a lot of games. We play a lot of games. So yeah, it's kind of a blur sometimes. It is kind of a blur. Where is PC 2? Best Legendaries Gen 2? Those are the toughest ones. What's up, Aurene? Alright, okay. Let's see. Cleaning up the last few questions here, and then we're stepping out. Let me see. Attention deficit disorder much? No, it's full-time streamer much. Dude, I stream every single day and haven't missed a day since 2018. We've been here daily for 7 years. We have a lot of time to get through games. We play a lot of games. Did you play the Cyberpunk DLC? Yes, I did. It was fantastic. Highly recommend. It was good. What about a Guild Wars fighting game that lets you play as a Quaggan? Sure, I'd play it. Do you have all legendaries in the game? No, but I have most of them. And I've got a lot of duplicates, too. Do you feel a lot of 2025 games are roguelites? A lot of them? I mean, no, there's some. Like... let's see. What roguelites did I play? Hang on a sec. Alright. So, roguelites that I've played this year. Monsters Are Coming. Vermintide 2, but that's an older game. Lost Eidolon's Veil of the Witch. Ball X Pit. Escape from Duck Off. I didn't even really finish that. Megabonk, Hades 2. Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. Witchfire, that was a beta. Raven's Watch was fun. Soulstone Survivors got a new update. Tower Dominion was fun. Elden Ring Night Rain I got a key for, but I never played. Boyfriend Dungeon. It's Children of Morta. Alright, so there's maybe like 10 roguelites here that I played out of the like 100 games I've played this year. So, yeah, they exist, and they're still a fun genre. I don't think they've got like the majority right now or something. Do you think insects are born? No, they can walk up walls, or one day they're like, heck yeah. I don't know. Metro Exodus soon? Metro Exodus, hi Jeff. Metro Exodus just got gifted to me last night, so yeah, we'll try to knock that out soon. We got this, few days of drops coming up pretty soon that we're gonna need to get through, and then after that, we'll go back to all kinds of stuff. Imagine the reaction of the typical moment when your character gets loot and script goes crazy. What? Do you ever get sick? If not, what's the trick? Yeah, I get sick. There was one time I had I caught COVID, and I was in here like, welcome everyone to Mukluk ASMR, where we are going to be talking like this today, because my voice was completely shot. So yeah, we just leaned into it. We did like a 1-hour stream, and I was like, okay, the streak's alive, and then I went to bed. So yeah, yeah, I haven't missed a day. There's the counter is in the stream title. What are we on? This is day 2,756 in a row. So yeah, we're here consistently. So usually, just so I don't get burned out on it, we do Guild Wars 2 like 1 or 2 days a week, and then the other days we just do all kinds of stuff. Smoke too many packs. No, I don't smoke. Can't wait for day 6969. It's a few years away. People think ADHD is totally valid point. Ooh, shiny. What ADHD really is. I wonder if I turn the oven off. Did I turn in that thing from work? I wish that person would have a conversation. Shut up. Ooh, shiny. If you're planning to play Blueprints, highly recommend having Notepad open to jot things down. I have like 15 pages in a notebook with notes on stuff I find. Okay, that comment makes me want to not play it. If you're trying to scare me away, it's working. Can you sort by unplayed? If you mean in Steam? Yeah, I can. Yeah, there's definitely games in, let's see, hold on, where is it? Unplayed. There we go. So, like, these are spooky games. Like, a ton of people gifted me spooky games in October, and we got through, like, 20 of them. These are ones that we didn't get through, and then there's a few others here. So, there's Metro and Blueprints that were just gifted to me, and then there's a few others in here. Blueprints, you will need a notepad and maybe lots of screenshots. We'll try it. We'll try it. Let's see. Admug, it looks like they removed all the new spec benchmarks from Snowcrows after the patch. Is that normal for them to just remove it? Is that because they haven't been rerun since the patch? I'm not really... Like, I occasionally talk to the folks from Snowcrows, but I would assume that that's correct. But I don't know for certain. Show Chip, he left the room. He came in, yelled at me, and then left. Still waiting for Alice. Yeah, maybe next Halloween we'll try it again. One of those Asuras is not like the others. It's true. They've got their own music video, too. Who's not seen it before, now you've seen it. Alright, chat. With that, I am out of time. Thank you guys for a wonderful morning stream. Thank you, all of you who visited from Nagura's stream. Please hit the follow button here on Twitch if you haven't already. Please subscribe if you have not already to my YouTube. Here's links to both my YouTube channels popping up right now. And my chatbot will behave. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. I couldn't do this without them. And there's a link to the Patreon in the chat right now if you'd like to become a supporter. One final time, thank you to Guild Wars 2 for sponsoring me and Nagura today. That was very kind of them. This was really fun. I would love to do it again sometime if they ever let me do it again. There is a link pinned at the top of the chat, and I'll put it in the chat as well. If you are new to the game and you've never played it and you want to try it for free, there's a link in the chat. You can download it for free and try it out. Play for hundreds of hours before you decide if you want to spend a penny on it. So that shilling complete. That's done. Let me find someone to raid in the Guild Wars 2 section just to keep... I hit the wrong button and muted myself. Hello, I was trying to turn off that filter. There we go. Let's see. Who is live right now that we know is good people? Let's see. Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? Let's see. Guild Wars 2 vet, fresh account working on Leggy Gloves. Chat, I have no idea who this is. I'm going to try to make his day. Let's see. Ryu the Red. I'm going to raid Ryu the Red. So if you fancy helping me try to make this guy's day a little better, get your raid emotes ready. I'll see you over there. You guys have a good one, and I will be back later tonight. See ya!
don't want to get on that subject because I'll get canceled for saying what that actual thing is. But that is a lot of fucking people.